Okay, our internet pooped out for a second there, but we're good to go now. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Alright, finished up all of our bounties, or no, that was only our first 4 bounties. We still have 4 more to do. Excellent connection. Hooray. Okay, let's grab our other 4 bounties. And we'll go complete these, and then we'll raid the vault 3 times. Or, well, that's so annoying that you have to wait 10 minutes in between each vault raid. So I guess we'll raid the vault once, and then do something, and then try to get that done 3 times, and then it's on to grinding Mad King after that for the rest of the day. It's going to be super hard for us to get those triple set items from Mad King that we need, and we're going to have to grind Mad King for billions of hours before we get them. Billions and billions and billions. Yeah, give me that juicy experience shrine. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. 1 bounty down. That was a quick one. Three more bounties to go. Meow, meow, meow. My character's coming along very nicely. There's just one legendary that I really want to find, which will make me so much stronger, I think. Actually, I don't remember what it's called, and I really want to know. What is it? This. Breath of Incense. 7-sided strike can now trigger the exploding palm explosion when it kills bleeding enemies. Okay, never mind. That's not as great as I thought it was. I thought it was when it hits bleeding enemies. That would have been way sicker because exploding palm applies a bleed. So like if you kill something that's affected by your exploding palm, well, it's also affected by a bleed. So does that mean it'll just trigger the explosion twice, maybe? I don't know. Actually, that armor sounds weird. I don't know if that will increase my damage or not. It's a lot different than I thought it was. I was hoping the way that it worked was that when I would use my 7-sided strike against enemies who were afflicted by my exploding palm, then it could trigger the exploding palm without actually killing them, because I thought it was that it would trigger the exploding palm effect against bleeding enemies when you hit them, not trigger the exploding effect against bleeding enemies when you kill them. Sounds like it's not even going to do anything. Unless exploding palm can be triggered twice when an enemy dies. And if that's the case, then it would double the effectiveness of my exploding palm. So maybe that's how it works. I guess we'll just have to find it and find out for ourselves firsthand. Oh, meow. Saying something isn't complex is a personal opinion. This is objectively a complex game compared to most mobile games. Shut up, nerd. Nerd. The guys in the shadow chat, what the fuck are they talking about? Yeah, I don't think there's very many people coming here from Angry Birds, man. I don't think Angry Birds players are really gonna be a fan of this game. Who the fuck plays Angry Birds? Like 8-year-old kids? Their mom hands them the phone when they want to keep them occupied. They're like, here, just play this game. Kids got Angry Birds. Like, barely even knows what's going on. Then he's like, oh, I'm gonna go download Diablo Immortal. Oh, I'm a juicer blaster now. I'm gonna freaking get triples of all the best set items. Let's go. I don't think that's how that works, buddy. Let me jump down there, come on. I want to get one of these little fetish dolls. Like a little one that you could just put in your pocket. And then go up to people and tell them I have a weird fetish. They're like, what the hell? Get away from me, man. What the hell are you talking about? And then I pull it out and I'm like, I have this little fetish doll. And they're like, oh, okay, dude. Greaser is nearby and working on a similar objective. Would you like to deny him and reject him to put him in his place and make him feel like shit? You betcha. You bet your ass I would. Paragon level 15, let's go! You bet your sweet little buns I would. Paragon level 15. Am I the highest level Paragon on the server? Let's find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. No, Cly, slow down. Quit being the same Paragon level as me. I thought I was cool. Thought I was the highest level Paragon on the server, you son of a bitch. How dare you? What? 16 Juicebox Gangsta? Damn. Clash is 15 too. There's only a couple of us that are above Paragon 15. Fuck yeah, I'm one of the best. I'm one of the best, I'm better than the rest. Claim Adepts and Prodigy's Path rewards. Yes, indubitably. Which set belts would I like? Is it gonna give me an actual sick one that's like triple like this fucking one? I have a really good Grace of the Flagellant, so the only other belt that I care about besides that mostly is Feasting Baron's Pack. This one right here. No, wait, no, this one. Wait, no. Yes, this one. Is it sick or is it a brick? Fortitude, strength. Really shitty magic stats. It's better than nothing. It's alright. At least it got fortitude and strength instead of vitality and strength, or even worse, willpower and something else. That would have been doo-doo. The Shadow Lottery has begun. How dare ya? The Shadow Lottery, huh? Why, I oughta go do that Shadow Lottery. Your name has been entered into the lottery, sir. Damn straight it has. Member application. Oh yes, let's go. Another level 60 guy. Sick. Level 51. You're really low level, man. You better fucking hurry it up. You better hurry your ass up, little man. Level 55, I oughta. Level 55, how dare you? Level 52? Level 46? Get your ass out of here. Battlegrounds are open, yeah. Do we go do Battlegrounds before we do the rest of the day grinding the Mad King? I'm grinding Mad King so much I'm gonna become mad myself. Hilt Trader.
Earned some hilts, have you? Well,
Hilt Trader, what
you're
do
in
you
the right
have,
place.
sir? Ah, yes. A man of culture. He's got the rare crests and he's passing them out. What a great gentleman.
Use that well.
I love you,
friend.
Hilt Trader. You treat me so well. Get me in that battleground match. Come on, let's go. I was listening to Wudijo, or Wujito, or whatever his name is, talking about how long the battleground queues took. He's playing on EU. So I guess on the EU servers, the battleground queues take 10 minutes every time. Or at least that's what it seemed like he was saying. In my experience, I think they only take ever no more than a couple minutes. Sometimes they're instant. So does that mean there's just a lot more people playing on West servers? But I'm playing on one of the least populated West servers. Are people in EU just not doing battlegrounds, or what? Why do their queues take so long? Or is it because they have too many people doing battlegrounds? No, that couldn't be the case. That doesn't sound right. Thinking too hard now. My brain's working against me. Oh, right, it's Monday, so weekly reset happened. Damn, I didn't even get my weekly limit of Fading Ember. I got really close, though. I don't know if I even would have had enough rare crests to hit my weekly cap. I hit my bonus weekly cap. That was easy to hit because there was a bunch of people using like 10 legendary crests at a time. And so if they're doing that, you'll quickly hit your weekly bonus limit for your Fading Embers. But in order to hit your own weekly limit as a low spender who's just buying the battle pass, maybe the Boon of Plenty, or maybe a free-to-play player, you need to do every single rare crest that you get, every single legendary crest that you get, and even then you might not even hit your weekly limit cap. Probably most likely not as a free-to-play player. But how important even are these Fading Embers? Where do I even spend these at? Oh, maybe at the freaking Fading Ember merchant right here. All you can buy is Fa runes, used to craft legendary gems. Wait, really? You can craft legendary gems? Hook me up then, dude. What are you waiting for? Okay, never mind. We're going into our battleground match and getting cut off from purchasing Fa runes. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe sweet baby Jesus is like, hey, don't you dare spend those Fading Embers on that trash. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you ready to rumble? Dobby. Get back under the staircase, Dobby. Battle begins. Go, 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 go. Okay. So. Yeah, that one's already at... Yeah, it's already dead. So let's just go over here. We've got only 2 allies here and a bunch of enemies coming in. This guy got stunned by the NPC. Sweet, perfect, beautiful. I should not have used both of those right there. That was very stupid. Now I'm dead. Where the hell did that guy come from? And I forgot to switch up my build. I was actually going to try to use Imprisoned Fist instead of Mystics in PvP. I think that would be way better. Can I actually change my skills in here? I can, huh? Well, that's pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and swap out Mystics for Imprisoned Fist. Bada bing, bada boom. They're already this far. We're screwed, man. I've never used Imprisoned Fist before. I don't even know how to use it. And I only have 1 charge. I'm supposed to have more charges of Imprisoned Fist, huh? If I had the proper PvP gear. Where is everybody? We need backup. Let me jump out. I should not have gone balls deep in a huge crowd of them like that. That probably was not a good idea. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that probably was a bad idea. Probably. Let me live. Let me live. Don't do this to me. How dare you? I asked you so politely to let me live and you still didn't let me live. What a jerk, man. How could you? My God. We're getting dumpstered. Are they a pre-made group or something, dude? Daywalkers, Legion, MVP. I don't know. We're just getting slaughtered. They're wiping us so fast. They just ran through the first phase like it was nothing. Now they're running through the second phase like it's nothing. And I'm an idiot running past the portal while I'm spacing out and talking. Sweet. Hell yeah. They're pushing that all the way to the end, man. And there ain't shit we can do about it. Let me run away. I'm coming up right behind one of them. Oh God, one of them's coming up right behind me now. Let me the hell out of here, dude. Holy shit, why are they rolling us so easily? I've never seen a battleground go this quickly. Ever. The matchmaking right now is so lopsided. Our team is so weak compared to them. Yeah, brutal. It's brutal how much we're getting dumpstered right now. Get your ass over here and stand in my 7-sided strike, you piece of shit. How dare you? Yeah, that's right. Run away, son. Can't handle this. Dude, I've never seen a battleground go that fast. What the hell was that? We got absolutely defeated. That was so bad. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? This guy's insane, dude. He's from Aftershock United Prime. What server is that on? What does this mean right here? Because not everybody has that. Actually, they all look different. Is that his shadow rank? Actually, yeah, I think that's what that is. It looks like that. So Crusader's just ridiculous in PvP apparently. Okay, how pay to win is this guy? Let's see. It's gonna be really bad, isn't it? It's gonna be super pay to win. 1 star rank 5. He's already pay to win. You can't even get a 1 star rank 5 even by now, can you? Unless you pay money, I don't think. Seeping Bile 4 star. So that means he had a Seeping Bile. I'm pretty sure whenever you find a Seeping Bile, it's 3 star, isn't it? Or does it start as 2 star? So he had to get a Seeping Bile from 2 star, I think, to rank 10 in order to star it up to star 3. And then he got 3 star Seeping Bile to rank 10, and then started up to 4 star. And that costs a lot of money to do that. So, and Seeping Bile is one of the best legendary gems in the game. So we already know he's pay to win. He has one of his pieces of gear awakened, so that's even more pay to win right there. 1 star rank 10 Berserker's Eye. That's like one of the best 1 star gems. It's pay to win. You can't get that to rank 10 right now if you're free to play. There's no shot. Rank 2 2 star Fervent Fang. That's whatever. Rank 3 2 star Lightning Core. Rank 1 3 star Blood-Soaked Jade. He has a legendary helm. I still haven't found a legendary helm. Like, what the fuck? Is it just super rare to find a legendary helm? What are his pieces of gear looking like? Does he have any triples? He has triple attributes on his helmet with all of the best stats: Fortitude, Vitality, Strength, increased skill damage, increased primary attack damage. That's a nasty fucking helmet, dude. That is a nasty helmet. How is it only score 4,800? Yeah, right, dude. 4,800 my ass. It's like 6,000 at least. Or at least I would imagine it would be. How can it be a lower score than this item that only has 2 attributes? One of those attributes suck. It has pretty good magic attributes. But why is this thing score more than 1,000 higher than this one when this one's triple stat, all the best stats, and good magic stats? I think the scores are way off. This needs to be, well, what's the parentheses? It says 7,000 in parentheses. This says 9,800. What the fuck? %5 increased attack speed, vitality, strength. Fort Vit damage taken reduced. Aw, damn. It's a shame he got willpower on this weapon. Critical hit damage increased, but he doesn't even have anything else that's giving him crit chance, so I think he has really low crit chance, so that crit damage is like almost useless probably. More crit damage. If he has anything over here that's giving him crit chance, then that crit damage is pretty good. We're about to run out of time for looking at this, but this guy's character is fucking nasty, and he's pay to win. So yeah, he did really, really well. I can't believe that, dude. He got 14 kills and only 2 deaths. How bad did I do? 2 kills and 5 deaths. I did terrible that game. My rank's going down, man. No. I don't want to queue again with that motherfucker. Unless, I don't know, maybe I'll get lucky and he'll be on my team. Maybe I should wait to matchmake so I don't get unlucky and get him on the enemy team again. Screw it, let's go. I already wasted enough time oogling over his character anyway. He's probably already in his next match. Yeah, pay to win is really felt in this game for sure. It doesn't even matter that they mitigate your combat rating in PvP. That's supposed to be like anti-pay to win, an anti-pay to win mechanic, but it doesn't even matter because you can just pay to win your Sanctum for a shitload of stats. You can pay to win your legendary gems to get crazy stats and crazy effects to make you do way more damage. And can you pay to win anything else? I think that's about it, right? Actually, no, you can even... You could buy a shitload of platinum, and you can buy good normal gems from the trade broker or the auction house or whatever for platinum. So you could pump up your gear with all of the best normal gems too, so you can pay to win those. If you pay to win your Sanctum, you can get a shitload of stats. Pay to win legendary gems. Fucking sucks, dude. That fucking sucks. It's a really fun game. I guess I just shouldn't get too attached with wanting to become immortal and being able to fend off the shadows and kick ass in PvP, because that's just mostly dependent on whoever spends the most money. Of course, when it comes down to it, it's clans of 100. It's 100 players per clan that makes up a good PvP team. So it's not like one or a couple of pay-to-win players are going to carry the whole team, but you know, they're really gonna make a big difference. If you've got one guy running around in a fucking battleground who's getting he got a 7 KDR, right? Even higher than that. He got about 7 kills per 1 death. He can wipe our entire team without dying. Okay, well, when I put it that way, maybe 1 or 2 pay-to-win guys per clan can just carry the whole team. Damn, dude, the pay-to-win in this game sucks. But it's such a fun game, like, if you don't consider the pay-to-win, like, it's a really fun game to grind and get better gear. And I don't know, I was about to say, and maybe over time Blizzard will come around to their senses and like mitigate how strong the pay to win is and give free to play players more, but that'll probably never happen. Jeez, man, I got deleted. I didn't realize my health was even that low. Was it low, or did I just get deleted from 100 to 0 super fast? I should have been looking at my health. Get in, drop my combos, get out, heal, wait for cooldowns, go in again. My bandage just won't work. Okay, there it is. Sometimes it doesn't work, ever. You pull out, you're definitely not in combat. You don't have any negative effects on you, but for some reason, it just won't let you use your fucking bandage. Can we heal this thing? Is it gonna recover life maybe if they stop attacking it? No? No, it's just fucked. Jesus, man. The range on that shit, dude. I couldn't even see him. Oh my god, they're blasting me, no! Renata Tata has defeated you. Thanks for letting me know, game. Thanks for putting the name of the person who defeated me in my face and rubbing it in. Thanks a lot, game. How dare you? Okay, let's back up a little bit and try to get some support here. Come over here, guys. Come over here. Water's fine over here. Why don't you come over here? Okay, yeah. I die so effing fast. Stop bleeding, please. Stop being poisoned, please, so I can heal. Still in combat somehow. Still in combat somehow. Still couldn't use my bandage even if I wanted to. Still in combat somehow. It's great. I die fast as fuck. Am I missing a lot of vitality or something? What is going on? I have 30,000 life. Is that not very much? I feel like as a melee character, I shouldn't just get blown up so quickly. It's like I have to go in, pop one combo, and sacrifice my life, and that's it.
Not yet. That ability is not yet reached.
They're working on both sides at the same time. They're getting both of them pretty far, too. They didn't take down the first phase nearly as fast as the last team that I went up against, so it's not like we're getting stomped ultra hard, but I think we're losing this. Fucking barbarians cheat death.
Not yet.
They need to get rid of that skill, dude. The cheat death is ridiculous. If this makes it to the end, we lose this phase, so I'm just gonna go in here hard as I can. Push in, guys. Do as much damage as we can. Cannot let them finish this off. This fucking stupid barbarian's invincible. Fucking bastard. Barely dodged that. Well, my plan worked. I went in there as hard as I could, and it worked. Fought him off.
You request impossibilities.
Going in balls deep. Kill this fucking wizard. Get out.
I must exercise patience.
Fuck yeah, that was sick. Okay, I'm not in combat, please. I am so not in combat. I couldn't be any more not in combat. Let me use my fucking bandage. This is retarded.
Not yet.
That was whack, dude. Why couldn't I heal myself? It's because Blizzard has bugs in their game. game-breaking bugs in their game that they haven't fixed yet. Hopefully they fix that in time. Give them some time, I guess. The game's brand new. But they had so many alpha and beta tests, you'd think that that would be one of the super important things that they would have already fixed by now. It's like I can't even fucking bandage when I'm not even in combat. Why? I wish game developers would stop releasing their games before they're ready to be released, man. But I understand they have shareholders or whatever that they have to appease, and like they want the game to finally come out so they can start making money and shit. But it's like, man, all the fucking time, every single fucking time, these game developers always develop or release their games before they're ready. New World did it, and they're even a huge AAA company, but maybe that's even worse since they're a huge AAA company, because then they really have shareholders like breathing down their neck like, release the fucking game already. Or, I don't know, something's going on that's forcing them to release their games prematurely. Okay, one more battleground and then we'll be 3 for 3 for all of our battlegrounds for today. Why the fuck do people do that, man? Fucking losers. They wait until the very last second to press ready. Some dumb kid sitting there like giggling to himself. I'm gonna wait till the very last second, make everybody have to wait for me. I mean, that happens literally every single time. There's always one dude who waits to the last millisecond. It's like it counts down 1, 0, and then they press it. It's like, why, dude? Stop fucking doing that. Damn, son. Kill that guy. He's moist. Let me use my bandage, please. I can't see shit. Team. Let's do the casual streamer complaint. Team! Where were you, team? Where the fuck was my team? Casual streamer fucking complaining cycle. Run in without your team, without even knowing where your team is at all, and without synergizing with your team whatsoever. And then when you die because you just ran into an enemy team, just complain, "Where the fuck was my team? My team sucks. My team's bullshit." I'm fucking dead.
Not ready.
I went in way too deep. That was really stupid.
You request impossibilities.
What the fuck, dude? The fucking Crusader's just on his horse swinging at me. It kills me that fast. I was at like at least 80 or 75% HP before he got over there. And he just killed me in like 3 seconds.
Not yet.
Way too deep. I'm playing like a moron this battleground. I need to focus. Brutal. Let me heal, man. No! I used my bandage when I was bleeding. Alright, just go in balls deep. Hey, what's up, Hyper Sheepa? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Why don't you follow me over here, Mr. Crusader? Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I dare you, son. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. God damn. I'm good. How are you? I'm also good. Thanks for asking. Having fun playing today. Feeling good.
Ability is not yet recharged.
Jump out, jump out.
Abilities.
Run away. Okay. At least we're holding them off here for now. We're just holding the choke point right here and it's working pretty well. I've never even seen this happen before. Or no, I'm retarded. They're holding the choke point. We're on the attacking side. Last match I played defense, so I was just used to that, I guess. We're the ones being held back. Defeat. $13-0. Wizard. Well, at least you're proving the YouTubers wrong who all said that Wizard sucks. Oh no, he's a demon hunter. Is he pay to win? Maybe a little bit. 13-0 with not even a lot of pay to win. That's pretty effing cool. That guy kicks ass. What skills was this guy using? Huh. That guy was a monster. I was 0-8. That was my worst battleground match ever to date. Did I lose every single battleground match today? That was my third match. I've lost every single match. Fudge. I was highly rated on my server for Battlegrounds. I was like rank 2 or 3 or something. No, I was even rank 1 at some point yesterday, but I think the leaderboards for the Battlegrounds yesterday wasn't like fully fledged yet because it was fresh. Let's see where we stand there now though. Leaderboards, Battleground, rank 1? I'm still rank 1. Damn. I guess I was doing really good for I was doing so good in the early game, in the early few Battleground matches that I had, that I guess I could even lose 3 in a row today and still be rank 1. That's pretty sick. Okay. We have a Paragon point. F yeah, I love that because that means more damage. Sickness. Okay, so now we've done our contracts, our bounties, our battlegrounds. We've gotten all of our solo stuff, all of our most important solo stuff done for the day. Of course, we can always still do pages later if we want to play solo, but now I guess we just salvage this stuff from our inventory and then we go do Mad King runs for the rest of the day basically, because I need to run Mad King over and over and over until I finally find a really good set of the Flagellant set boots. And that's going to take a crazy amount of grinding probably, because you have to get so lucky when you find the set boots to actually get a good pair. And they don't drop very often, so you have to run so many times to even have a chance to even find a good pair. So it's going to take a lot of grinding. The same dungeon over and over and over again. But at least it's a short and sweet, fun, good little dungeon. I'm gonna stand up and take a stretch real quick. Actually, I'll be right back. Well. What do we have here? Okay. We're starting the long grind. The long daily grind of the Mad King dungeon. Trying to get the elusive triple set boots. We got the boots. These are the ones we need. They're just not good enough. We need ones that have triple attributes, those being vitality, strength, and fortitude, with high rolls. And we need 3 magic attributes as well, those being I guess damage taken reduced is good. We could get crit chance, and I think we can even get crit damage as well. Or some other sort of stat that helps with damage. I guess crit chance, crit damage, damage taken reduced would be a really good combination, but I don't know all of the magic attributes that we can even get, so maybe there's some better ones. Oh wait. These shoulders? Wait, which shoulders are these? Wait, let's go identify these. I don't know what shoulders these even are. I forgot that I got those earlier today. Lil J is out there. Maybe we can run some dungeons with Lil J.
How may my knowledge have a safe journey, adventurer?
Rising Tide. Resounding Soul. Whatever, that's garbage. Rising Tide. It's a big damage increase. Vitality Strength. Decent. I would rather have Fortitude Strength, but Vitality Strength is also good. Skill damage increased by 2%. That's good. Rolling Thunder. Imprisoned Fist now causes you to leap through the air with electricity, damaging and immobilizing nearby enemies where you land. Is that good for PvP? What's the recommended PvP shoulders? Imprisoned Fist now knocks surrounding enemies into the air and stuns them, but no longer immobilizes. Imprisoned Fist now causes you to leap through the air with electricity, damaging and immobilizing nearby enemies where you land. That sounds really good. Sounds like it turns Imprisoned Fist into a mobility skill that still does the same thing that it usually does. That might be good for PvP. Okay, I hope that bug isn't going to persist like that. There's a bug on the PC client where it just like holds down your primary attack button, and then whenever you scroll over an enemy, it just auto attacks them, and it's really annoying. Okay. Let's see what we can get. We got a full party immediately. Okay, well, it's a party of randoms, so I can't expect much. I wish I had a full party of people to run this dungeon with all the time, but we just gotta run it with randoms. And so it begins. And so it begins. The long, long grind. What time is it? 1:17. Probably going to be grinding this for the next nearly 12 hours. The same dungeon over and over and over again. Unless... Oh man, my party doesn't even know to run to the end of this room. Unless I get really, really lucky and find a really good pair of these boots, I'll be grinding this dungeon all day. All freaking day. Damn. I got some freaking noobs in this group, dude. They're looting the fucking useless ass chest, not running to the end of the dungeon. This is some garbage. Maybe I should leave this group and try to form one with my warband and my clan. Because, yeah, these guys are noobs. They don't know exactly what they're doing. And I could just try to teach them, like I've been usually doing with parties. But it's a little annoying after the 10th time of doing that. Especially if you make the effort to do so and then they don't even read your messages.
I'm not such kind of patient.
It's not all that bad though, because I'd rather be running the dungeon at least, rather than sitting outside looking for a group, not running the dungeon at all. So maybe I should just try to teach these guys. They're all really low Paragon level. I'm assuming that they're not just gonna sit here and spam the dungeon back to back like I want to anyway. I really want to party up with other people who are high Paragon.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Well, that wasn't too difficult now, was it? I just had to send them that one short message. What was I complaining about, huh? But
I
just matters if they read it and also
Eric's
listen to
throne
it.
lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. It is not ready.
Gonna crack open one of these bad boys. Yeah.
Still recharged. Ability is not yet Have we not suffered enough?
That's what I should be saying, man. Have I not suffered enough running this damn same dungeon over and over and over again to try to get these fucking boots? I better feel accomplished once I get the fucking boots. I could imagine that if I have to end up running this 1,000 more fucking times. Yeah, they didn't even listen to what I said, dude. They're back there fighting the fucking first group of mobs. But anyway, I could imagine if I have to run this like 10,000 fucking times. By the time I finally end up getting the boots after the 10,000th run, I'm just gonna be like, fuck this, dude. It wasn't even worth it. Yeah. So, I tried to tell these guys how to run this shit properly. They won't do it, so I'm just gonna find a new group after this. I mean, it's okay, they can run it however they want to run it, but, you know, if I'm trying to speed run it and they're not, and I tell them how to speed run it and they don't want to listen or even try it or whatever, then, you know, they're just doing things their own way and I want to do things my way, so I just need to find a different group who wants to do things, who has a similar mindset as me right now and wants to also speed run this shit.
Ina, grant me focus.
Big boy damage. I love the monk class, dude. I'm so glad I rolled a monk. I almost rolled a barbarian because of all of the tier lists were saying that the barbarian's the best class for PvP. And they were all arguing that the barbarian's the best class in the game. But I mean, barbarians are really a piece, or not, they're really fucking annoying in PvP because of their cheat death, but I usually see Crusaders and Wizards at the top of the PvP leaderboards more often than I see Barbarians up there. Are you sure you want to leave? Well, I did click on the portal, didn't I? GG's. Anyone want to do Mad King speedruns? I really wish you could go to your warband interface and then at the top it would say how many out of how many are online. And then there would be a little green dot here if you're online or a little red dot here if you're offline. The only way to actually tell if people are online or not, you click their name and if the invite to party interface is grayed out, it means they're offline. Offline, offline, online. Not in a party. So maybe Lazy Boy is down. Offline, online, not in a party. Online, not in a party. Offline. I think we have just enough people to put a group together, but if they won't respond in Warband chat, I mean, that's all I can really do. That's all I can really do. Oh yeah, Vault. Good thing that guy said that. That reminds me. I totally forgot about Vault. Hey, what's up, Revenge? Is there PvP in the game? Yes, there is PvP. You should be able to scrub backwards in the video a little bit. I just did 3 Battlegrounds matches, and I had the worst 3 Battlegrounds matches of my career so far. I'm rank 1 monk on my server for Battleground ranking, even though I just failed 3 Battlegrounds and got defeated 3 times in a row. I'm still rank 1, so I was doing really well in the beginning, the past couple of days in Battlegrounds, but today I got stomped pretty hard. But you should be able to scrub back in the video and see that if you want to.
We're not ready yet. That ability is not yet recharged. Not ready yet. I must exercise patience.
Alright, sick man. Sweet, sweet.
It is not
Yeah, the
ready.
PvP is really good, but you can pay to win the PvP. Blizzard put a system in place to mitigate the combat rating of players in PvP, so the combat rating doesn't make a huge difference in PvP, but there's other things that you can pay to win to make a huge difference in PvP. Like you can get really good legendary gems from paying to win, and you can level up your sanctum quite a bit to give you a bunch of extra attributes, which will help you perform a lot better in PvP. So the PvP is a little bit ruined by pay to win, but that really only affects Battlegrounds the most, I would say. Of course, it also is going to have an effect on the Rite of Exile and the Shadow vs. Immortal PvP, unfortunately. And that's what's way more important than Battlegrounds, but when it comes down to it, the Shadow vs. Immortal PvP comes down to like 100 people versus 100 people, clan versus clan, or even 300 people versus 300 people, because all of the clans are going to be allied. So I mean, maybe it's okay to have a bit of pay to win, As long as your clan has really good teamwork and organization, maybe you can still beat whales. But yeah, the pay to win kind of sucks. But the PvP is fun anyway. It's still fun. I've only spent 15 bucks on the game and I still enjoy the PvP a lot. I was doing really well until today. There was some pay to win guys on the enemy teams in Battlegrounds today that stomped me out pretty hard. But also I think I was talking too much when I should have been focusing, and I was making bad plays. I could have played a lot better. And maybe if I did, I wouldn't have gotten stomped so hard. We were struggling right there to open the fucking door. Kill the wardens, quick! Before they summon the immortals. No. No. Get your ass back here. Quit running away, you piece of shit. Fuck, so annoying. What? Dude, I chased him all the way over here and then you're just gonna come put him on a leash and drag him away? Come on, man. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, you have to like corral those wardens. They're like sheep. If you put 2 people on either side of them, then they'll kind of like run around and get confused about where to go instead of just running away in a straight direction. You can kind of corral them like sheep in that way. The more you know. Knowledge is power. Get in the portal. The immortals have been alerted. Oh no. What'll we ever do now? What'll we ever do? The immortals have been alerted. It's all over now. It was nice knowing you guys. This guy's name is Merciful.
Not ready.
He should have named himself Merciless. It would have been way cooler. Merciful is like lame. First vault raid coming to a conclusion now. And then I don't know why they have to make it so that in between every vault raid you have to wait 10 minutes before you can do another one. That's really annoying.
Not ready.
I guess maybe that's, yeah. I guess it makes sense. Because once an Immortal clan is chosen, then the Immortals will have to actually come here and defend the vault. But I don't know, that's so weird. Like, people are just gonna be running the fucking vault all day long, every day. Sure, they have to wait 10 minutes in between each run, but each person can do 3, and there can be a ton of vault runs going on all at the same time. Like, how the fuck are the Immortals supposed to defend against that? And then still, like, do all of the rest of the stuff that they have to get done every single day? It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make any sense. Who wants to do Mad King Hell 1 speed runs? I gotta get these fucking boots, man. I need 4.
My party grows stronger.
Need 4 what? We got Andy Lol, Hero.
We will prevail.
Let's fucking go, dude. We have a full party before we even got to the dungeon. That's fucking sick. Diablo. You saw the Diablo letters in the loading screen? In the Discord server for Diablo Immortal, they had those, and everyone could use them. And people were writing, you could write dildo with them. I wrote dildo and I got timed out for 10 minutes or a half an hour or something. And it said, reason for being timed out. Dildo. And then they took away the Diablo emojis or PNGs or whatever from the Discord, so we couldn't do that anymore. Reason for being banned. Dildo.
On intrusion, I will deal with this. No, not yet. Not yet.
I'm a retired door-to-door dildo salesman. If anybody asks what my profession is or what my career is or what I do for work, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm a retired door-to-door dildo salesman. Just skip the chest, guys. Don't we all know by now that those chests are useless? I'm running this dungeon with a Paragon 10, Paragon 9, Paragon 5. Haven't you guys learned by now that those chests don't drop anything other than just a little tiny bit of gold? I'm over here with 1.3 million gold. If I open up that chest, I'll get like 1,000 gold. And maybe a white item or a blue item that's completely garbage. Forget the chests, guys. They're useless. I'm telling ya. The gargoyles are gonna be back there, and we're gonna have to run back and get them. Oh, here they come actually. Nice, nice.
Your spirit is broken.
Someday you're gonna be 1k gold short and you will regret not opening them. I think gold is pretty much useless in this game. You can use it to go to the gambling merchant and you can roll for random rare items, but those rare items are pretty useless. I guess you turn them into enchanted dust, which is actually kind of useful. But yeah, it's not really that important. You don't really do a whole lot with gold in this game.
Requesting possibilities.
Fuck you, Mad King. Drop the boots already. He's like, ha 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 ha. You'll have to grind the rest of your life away if you want these damn boots. Yeah, I probably will, won't I?
Requesting possibilities. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
You can flex with the gold. That's what I just did, man. I'm like, man, I got 1.3 million gold, son. I don't even need money. I'm rich. I'm rich. Dude, what the fuck? I find a group for speed runs. This dude does one dungeon and then he leaves. One and done. What the hell, man? What's wrong with you? That's why you're only Paragon freaking 2 probably.
Ally joins me.
So you do one dungeon and then you give up. Freaking keep the runs going, man. How the hell do you ever expect to find any good gear if you just do one dungeon and then you quit? You know how many freaking times I've ran this same dungeon in the past 3 days?
What can I do for you?
Like a fucking billion times. And I
Job
still
well
haven't
done.
found what I want. Well, I have found them. These are the boots I'm going for right now, but I just need to get the same pair with way better stats. This ring sucks. It's like, are you sure you want to salvage this? You have an upgrade in your inventory. No, I don't. That ring is a piece of shit.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
Oh god. We have a Paragon 0 here. Freaking Paragon 0. Well, hopefully he doesn't give up as quickly as a Paragon 0. I just expect somebody who's a Paragon 0 to be like the type of person who's just gonna do one run and then be done. But I'm pretty sure the last guy we had in the party was Paragon 5. Yeah, he was. He was Paragon 5. He did one run and then he was done. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he had something in real life that he had to attend to. Andy lol, what are you doing, man? Come on, bro. Oh, that's the Paragon 0. He doesn't know what he's doing. Wait, no it's not, is it? Andy lol was already in the party. No, the Lord is the Paragon 0. Come on, Andy, be a good role model, man. What are you, Paragon 10? Paragon 9? You don't even know how to speedrun this dungeon yet? How dare you? And Paragon 15. There's, when I looked at it earlier today, there's only, I think, four or five people on my server that are level 15 Paragon or higher. Man, why in the F do they not have Paragon leaderboards? I can't even believe that they don't have that. It's so lame. They have leaderboards for your Shadow rank, your Battleground rank, your Warband rank for your Heliquary, Challenge Rift for players 2 through 4, and a Dark Clan rank. And the most obvious rank that you think that they would have would be for Paragon. But they decided to not do it. I'm sure they must have thought about it. There's no way that they didn't consider it, and for some reason, something made them decide to not do it. It's like, dude, I for one, super would like to chase the Paragon leaderboards and try to level up harder than anybody else and take rank 1. That would be fucking sick. But for some reason, they decided to not give us that. And for what reason would that be? I can't think of a single reason why they would do that. Is it really to appease the pay-to-win people? That seems so unnecessary. Like, if a pay-to-win person is getting beat on the Paragon leaderboards because they don't grind as much as a free-to-play player, are they really gonna care? Because a pay-to-win player can beat all of the solo Challenge Rift leaderboards, the party Challenge Rift leaderboards, the Battleground leaderboards. Do they really think it's gonna make a fucking huge difference if they have one damn leaderboard that you can't pay to win. That's the only reason that I could think of that they would not include the Paragon leaderboard. That seems so scummy. Like, you don't even give the free-to-play players a single fucking leaderboard. It's like there's no real actual reason to do that. It's not, if you include the Paragon leaderboard, it's not going to make people spend more money or spend less money. So it's like the only real reason to not include it is just to like spit in the face of the free-to-play players and be like, we're not here to make this game for you motherfuckers. You guys don't pay up anything. Screw you guys. We're not giving you a single leaderboard. We're only here to appease the people who pay for the game and give us their money. So go suck a dick, free-to-play players, basically. It's like, dude, damn, come on. A new player has joined the party. What the fuck?
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. That ability is not yet recharged.
I'm going to make a note real quick. Text document. 138. Save. 1 hour and 38 minutes into this stream, I made maybe an interesting conversation to make a video out of. I can make the title of the video has to be something very clickbaity. This is why Blizzard doesn't have any free-to-play players or any free-to-play leaderboards, or the title could alternatively be Blizzard capital hates uncapital free-to-play players. And this is why. Or some stupid shit like that. The thing I hate about YouTube is recently I'm learning that a professional YouTuber is just a professional bullshitter. In most cases. There's some YouTube channels that provide real information that's actually useful, and there's other YouTube channels that provide comedy and stuff, and that's obviously great. But then a lot of the time, all YouTube is for most of the creators, or a good majority, or a large amount at least of the creators, all it's all about is just making the most clickbait title that you possibly can and controversializing the information in the video as much as you can, or like making it as enticing to view as you possibly can. And the way that you usually do that is by making something like twisting a story. Like, for example, I saw on YouTube yesterday this one like informational YouTuber who's really interested in science and makes science YouTube videos. He made this video about why some space probes sensors are like misaligned or some shit like that, so it was sending back weird signals, and the reason was because it was just like a decade-old space probe that was in like deep space, so it was being bombarded by like cosmic rays or whatever the fuck is in deep space that like over time just applies wear and tear to it that makes it function differently. And so it was sending back like odd signals because of the decade that it's been in deep space. And so he got like maybe 30,000 views. And then there was this other YouTuber who made a video about the same thing, but made a really fucking clickbait title, which said something along the lines of, "This space probe is sending back mysterious, scary signals like nothing we've ever seen before," or some stupid bullshit like that. And then he twisted the information to be like, "Oh, scientists have no fucking clue what's going on, and oh my god, it's aliens." And it's like, dude, what the fuck? This is... And that video, the thing is, that video, because of the clickbait and the way that he twisted the information and bullshitted it, that video had like 1.4 million views. Meanwhile, the other dude's video that had the actual accurate information, unfortunately enough, only had like 30,000 views. So it's like the shit on YouTube that people consume is just complete bullshit garbage that's just frying people's brains and making them think stupid ass shit just for the sake of that dumbass YouTuber that makes the video, making a buck off of all of those people who he's tricking into believing bullshit. And that's how it goes for a lot of people on YouTube. Like, a professional YouTuber is somebody who knows what their audience wants and knows how to use clickbait to their advantage to get more clicks, and knows how to like spin a story to be more interesting so they get more watch time, so their video gets recommended to more people, so they make a lot more money. That's what a professional YouTuber is. So YouTube is just like full of shit. But, you know, with that being said, also there's other YouTube channels that are just like podcasts that are for the sake of comedy or for the sake of information that aren't full of shit. And there's YouTube channels that are just about comedy, that are just enjoyable and provide comedic relief to people. And, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that all YouTube channels are bad, but I'm saying there's a shitload of them that are just completely garbage. And the ones that are the shittiest part about it is the ones that are the most shitty and the most dumb and useless are the ones that get the most views. It's so lame. Now I'm gonna make another note. 144. Had an interesting conversation about why YouTube is garbage. Maybe I can just extract that little segment and upload that as another YouTube video. I'm no different from the rest of them, dude. I'm just gonna make a fucking clickbait title. This is why YouTube is garbage and is gonna be completely obliterated in the next 5 years. Oh no. Upload that. Put a stupid thumbnail on it. Should you salvage legendary items if they're weak? The first thing that you should do with your legendary items is extract all of their essence. So the first time you find any legendary item, take them to the essence extractor, I think it might be called, something like that, in West March, and extract the essence. So that way, whenever you find whatever gear that you actually want to use that has good stats, you can take the extracted essence from the legendaries that you found before and apply their legendary effect to the better equipment that you found. So make sure you do that, and then once you've extracted the essence of a legendary, if you find another copy of it, then yeah, then you can salvage it if you don't want to use it.
Oh, the gods wish for my survival. Yield! That ability is not yet
TY, anytime, man, anytime.
you request impossibilities. It is not ready. That ability is not yet recharged. My strength returns.
Oh, we're missing a party member? What the hell? Did he leave part way through the dungeon, or have we been going through this entire dungeon with only 3 people?
You request impossibilities. I shall remember this trespass.
No set items yet today. Yeah, sometimes you can go quite a few runs without finding anything. But we just gotta keep going. I'm sure we'll find at least a few of the set boots today, so we'll have at least a couple of chances to get some good ones. We just gotta keep it going. Looking for one more for Mad King Hell 1 speedruns. I'll find a 4th. You just got a legendary robe? Hell yeah, man. Congrats.
Forged?
Good luck. I hope it's good.
Most appreciated. What can I do for you? Most appreciated.
Do you require magic? Well.
Together we will prevail.
Yeah, you can see my gear. The best thing that you can do is click this little button right down here on the bottom right side of your character screen, and it'll show you recommended builds. The recommended build that I'm going for right now is build 1. It's really good for PvE. It's all about 7-sided strike and cyclone strike. I just started the dungeon, so I'll show you my gear after this one.
Time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
But yeah, I finally found a weapon that I was looking for. I found it, I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. But it makes my 7-sided strike so much more strong. That's my favorite thing about Diablo 3 and Diablo Immortal. Both do it. It's that when you find cool legendaries, they'll augment your skills to change or have additional modifiers that make them cool and unique. So the legendary that I found, the legendary weapon, like super increased my power. Made me way stronger. And so just take a look at your recommended builds and take a look at the legendary items there and see how they change your skills. So you know what to look for, and you know what you can expect once you find them. You're going for build 3? Yeah, that's better for PvP. I kind of wish I would have done that, but I mean, I guess it's not too late. I could switch now, because I think I'm not going to perform very well in PvP unless I do go for that set. And maybe what I'll do is I'll at least like get the set and all of the legendary items and stuff so I have them, but maybe I'll just grind hard for my PvE set and like get the best possible PvE set that I can, but I'll at least have the PvP set. But I don't know. For now, I'm just kind of hoping that in PvP I can make use of the set that I have and it won't really be that bad. But I guess only time will really tell if that's the case. We're gonna have to wait and see how the first Shadow Wars go. And if I just get dominated in there and if I can't really do anything to help out my team, then that's gonna be really, really bad. Because we need to win the Shadow War and be the first clan that becomes the Immortals. Although it seems like I think Black Desert might have the most pay-to-win people, so maybe they'll be the first Immortals. Or Bones for Bread is doing really well too. I should take a look at the leaderboard and see which clan has the most people near the top of the leaderboard, and that would be suggestive as to who's actually going to win the Shadow War and become the first Immortal clan on the server.
Still recharged.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
People like to complain about the experience penalty that you get if you're higher than the server Paragon level, but I don't think it's really that big of a shit. I went back into the same dungeon that we already cleared. I don't think it's that big of a deal as people make it seem, because it's like Echo Hack, he's one of the biggest YouTubers for Diablo Immortal, and he played the game like more than 20 hours a day for the first 3 days or whatever. And he's Paragon 20, I'm Paragon 15, and I'm quite a good amount of a higher Paragon level than most people on my server. And it's like, yeah, sure, I'm not like way higher than them, but I'm a good amount of Paragon levels higher than them. Paragon levels are kind of slow in this game, so even a few Paragon levels is a lot. And it still feels good being Paragon 15 while other people are like Paragon 10, 9, 5, or whatever. So yeah, I don't think the Paragon experience penalty is really that bad. As long as you're a blaster and you just keep grinding hard, you'll still be a substantial amount of Paragon levels higher than the other people.
Our fates become one.
Fuck.
My strength is yours.
How do I see recent players? There was some page where I could see recent players. How the fuck am I supposed to invite this guy? Oh, here it is.
My party grows stronger.
What the fuck is going on? How dare you do this to me, game? I'm gonna tell my mama on you. Yeah, anytime, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a bit. Peace. Have a good night. Get a good rest. See ya.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. That ability is not yet recharged. It is not ready yet. Your spirit is broken.
11.8k crits with primary attack. What the shitty titty?
No, not yet. Not yet. Healed. Still recharging.
Do 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 do.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How
Beat.
the suffer for your
Okay, we get another chance at getting a good pair. Let's roll these out and see what we get. I hope they're good.
How may my knowledge have a
We'll
safe
be very
journey,
lucky if they
adventurer?
are good. I'm not expecting much, but let's check it out and see what we get. Yep, not good. Garbage. Total fucking garbage.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. I must exercise patience.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
Even mountains are beneath the sky. Still recharging.
Actually, I'm thinking the PvE build might not be that bad even in PvP if you can really synergize with your teammates really well. Because if other people are going for the PvP build and they're doing things that are focusing around CC, and you can just coordinate the CC and only go in after they've CC'd or right as they CC the enemy team, you go in and place down your tornado and your seven-sided strike and then get out. You could probably do so much more damage with your tornado and seven-sided strike into so many more opponents at once that if you can synergize with the other people who are actually using PvP builds and CCing people, then it could be very effective.
Still recharging.
I gotta figure out the best way to pull this room. Not this room, but the room right before it with the stairs. Because those if you just run past the gargoyles as fast as you can, a lot of the time they won't even follow you.
That ability is not yet recharged.
Ideally, we would have a crusader with the chain horse. He would chain the gargoyles and just run to the end. But when you're playing with randoms, I guess you just have to deal with just subpar pulling and strategy and all that. Just gotta try to synergize with whoever you happen to be playing with at the moment and try to make it work. I need a fucking team, man.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Still recharging. Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. Not ready.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
You're just gonna run into the door and not come back and help us, man?
That ability is not yet recharged. Ina, grant me focus.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Waste. We don't give a shit about the waste. It's for the summoning set, which doesn't really do shit for us. Nice. Finally, someone from our warband is responsive.
Our
Paragon
fates become
13,
one.
let's fucking go, lazy boy.
Need something reforged? Most appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
Question possibilities. Still recharging.
We not suffer enough.
Still recharging. Grant me focus.
Ina, show me your titties.
The warmth of light has no place among the damned.
Hey, what's up, Sherlock?
Bow before your
How you doing, man? Good afternoon. How do you do?
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will
No problem, no problem. Thanks for stopping by for a bit anyway. Cool, cool. Back from school. Cool. Oh no, I have an experience buff and I'm sitting here outside of the dungeon not using it. Damn. Wait, how do I have an experience buff?
Ah, our paths join then.
Somebody's typing up a storm. Doing hella damage with these new boots. He says. Heck yeah. Is my clan #1 now? Last time I looked at the leaderboard, yeah, we are #1. And we got our Dark Clan advantage, or whatever it's called, up to rank 5. But then Black Desert has caught up to us also. Or, well, they were at rank 3. We were both at rank 3 when I logged on. And then shortly after I logged on, we bumped up from rank 3 to rank 5. So I don't know if Black Desert has also made it to rank 5 also, but they were tied with us for rank 3 in that regard the moment that I logged on. W, nice, heck yeah. Yeah, I got stomped in Battlegrounds today. I had my worst ever Battlegrounds day. The first match, there was a super pay-to-win Crusader on the enemy team, and he just stomped everybody. He got like, I think he got 14 kills and 2 deaths. And then the second match went horrible. And then the third match, the enemy team had a pay-to-win Wizard, which got like something similar, like something crazy, like 20 kills and 0 deaths. Yeah. But I'm doing pretty good in PvP. Like, I was rank 1 monk on my server for Battleground rating before I lost 3 matches in a row today, and then even after I lost 3 matches in a row today, I'm still rank 1. So I guess I did so good in the early game, in the early first few days, that I locked in my rank 1 spot so well that I'm still rank 1 even though I lost 3 matches in a row.
Let me focus.
But actually, on the second day, no, it was the first day that the battlegrounds became available. I had this bug where like the whole day my character became invincible. And I did battlegrounds 3 times and I literally could not die. So I was just in there getting like a super good kill death ratio. Actually, no, I wasn't, because the way that it was bugged out, the game thought that I kept dying, I guess, because while I was invincible, my health was at 0. So I guess maybe every time somebody hit me, it registered it as a death. So I ended up getting a bunch of kills, like 20 kills, 17 kills, or something like that. But then it said that I died 107 times, and I was like, wait, what? I definitely didn't die 107 times. I didn't die at all. So I was immortal in battlegrounds. But the game thought I was dying over and over. It was weird.
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Did I find school hard or a waste of time? I found some aspects of school to be hard. I really hated homework and I never did my homework. Some parts of, well, it depends on the class. I think in science class, I don't know if it was just easy or maybe science is just something that I like. Which it is something that I like, but I don't know if that is why I had such an easy time in science. But in science class, I would always get an A, like 100% everything, super easily without even trying. But in all of my other classes, I pretty much failed all of them. And I was, even though I'm interested in history now, and I think history is cool and interesting now, back in high school I thought it was super lame. But I think that has a lot to do with the way that the teachers were teaching it to me. I don't know, I don't know, I think we had bad teachers. They could have made that so much more interesting. Like if you watch a YouTube video about history, they teach it to you in such an interesting way, and they have, you know, animations going on along with it, and it's just so easy to digest and take in and absorb the information. And it, you know, they can make these videos that are 10 minutes or 20 minutes long or whatever that focus on something that happens to be a super interesting topic, but when you're in high school trying to learn about history, it's like, okay, well, we're here again for the 3rd day in a row learning about the same frickin' boring thing, and we have the same boring teacher who's gonna drone on about it in a boring way. And we're gonna have to open up our textbooks and go to page fucking 69 and read along. So yeah, I didn't do very well in high school in pretty much all of my classes. Except I did really well in science for whatever reason. I think it was just an easy class. Probably everybody did well in science class. I'm not sure though. Oh, science is tough for you? I think it has a lot to do with the school and the teacher. I guess each school is teaching their curriculum in a different way. And although probably all schools, at least in the same country, teach probably at least close to the same thing, they must differ at least slightly. And I think the most important factor is what teacher you have. If you have a really good teacher who's really good at teaching, I mean, it's it's going to be easier to learn because they're just better at teaching. And that comes down a lot to like having a teacher that's easy to respect and get along with. Like, they have to build rapport with their students, you know? If you have a piece of shit teacher who's an asshole, nobody's gonna want to listen to anything they have to say. Or if you have a teacher that's just really boring, and you're just gonna be unable to focus on their voice, because you're just gonna, your mind is just gonna naturally, like, phase them out after a certain amount of time, and then you're just gonna space off and, like, start thinking about something else.
Life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living.
I imagine most teachers aren't really that great. It's probably pretty rare to have a super great teacher, but I think most of them must be well-intentioned. I mean, I feel like you have to be well-intentioned to be a teacher in the first place because you want to teach the next generation of people and like help them learn. That's just like innately a good thing. I mean, it's hard to imagine like an ill-intentioned teacher who just wants to like teach just to like ruin the brains of kids. Like, most teachers aren't like bad in that sense, but they might just be bad in the sense that they're not trying hard enough, or I think probably a lot of what it has, or I think probably a big reason why teachers are subpar sometimes is probably because of the way that the like standard curriculum courses limit them. It's like teachers want to teach a certain thing and teach what they want to teach a certain way, but then the standardized curriculum like tells them, no, you have to do it this way and you have to teach this. So that probably like limits the teacher's creativity and makes it more difficult for them to be a good, effective teacher. They should probably give them more autonomy, but you know, there's a lot of stupid people in the world. If we just give our teachers full autonomy, they're gonna teach our kids a bunch of bullshit.
Still recharging. Not ready yet.
The way forward is sealed.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it would be difficult to be a teacher. Teenagers are a pain in the ass, dude. And then being a college teacher probably would be even more of a pain in the ass, because then the kids are a little bit older and they think they know it all, but really they're actually dumbasses who still have a lot to learn. But yeah, especially being a high school teacher, man, teenagers can be fucking annoying sometimes. Especially now with like all of the TikTok kids and like all of social media influencing these kids. I bet the old teachers who were not used to all of that must get so fucking annoyed. Much more so than they used to before TikTok and social media and Twitter and YouTube and Facebook and whatever.
Your flaws are revealed.
Always on their phone. Yeah, exactly.
Still recharging.
It reminds me of that one TikTok of that kid going to his grandpa's. He was like visiting his grandpa in the hospital, and he was making a TikTok about it. He was like doing some stupid fucking TikTok dance, and he was like, rip grandpa, rip grandpa." So dumb. Like, what a dumbass. Holy fuck. I can't even believe that. Yeah. Oh, it was so stupid, man. You haven't seen that? It's so bad. It's like it's just like emphasizing just all of the most awful things about the newest generation of social media kids. It's just like, holy shit, how can you be so insensitive and ridiculous to do something like that at the worst possible time that you could ever imagine?
Need something reforged? Most appreciated.
How may my knowledge? That was quite the find. Use it well, friend.
Okay, another chance at good boots. Well, it looks good so far because they have 3 sockets, but do they have 3 attributes and 3 magic stats? Let's find out. Nope. Of course not. Nope. They're total garbage. Total garbage.
Throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time
Yeah,
to
that one was
return
ridiculous.
soul to its rest.
Fucking kid. Dancing in his grandpa's hospital room. He's like got the phone in a position where you can see his grandpa in the background on the hospital bed.
Not yet.
He's just doing this stupid dance going like, rip grandpa, rip grandpa. It's so fucking horrible.
Not yet.
Open the door, let's go.
Your spirit is broken. That ability is not yet recharged.
I can't believe we don't have like superfood yet in 2022. I would imagine at some point we're gonna develop something that's like a little bar of food that you can eat quickly and easily to get like all of the nutrients and minerals and fuel and everything that you need to last you a whole day. Just all compacted into one little bar of food.
That ability is not yet recharged.
That would be really cool. Gives you all of the fiber you need, all of the vitamin A, B, C, D, etc., etc. Energizes you, gives you clarity of mind, fuels you for an entire day, all in one convenient bar. Somebody needs to be working on that. I wonder if anybody's working on that. Elon Musk, hey, where you at? Jeff Bezos? Is anybody gonna work on that? Bill Gates? Cannot start when party are offline. What the heck? I'll be right back. You know, that made me think of one of the sad things about capitalism. Although capitalism's great and it's been the best economic system that humanity has ever had, and it's the reason why humanity has made a lot of progress recently. There's also, I mean, it's not perfect. There's also a lot of bad things about capitalism, and one of those things is that, like, even if we did have somebody who was trying to make that super food bar that would give you all of the vitamins, nutrients, minerals, and energy that you could ever need in a single day at a cheap price, even if somebody was trying to make that, I could see the government or like the CIA or something trying to shut that down just because like selling food is such a huge source of revenue for the US. The US is a major food exporter, and if somebody made that bar that everybody would want and use, then that would take a lot of restaurants out of business and a lot of fast food chains out of business. And that would mean a lot less revenue as a result of selling food. And so I could see a reality where somebody was trying to make that, but then like the US government or somebody would shut it down and be like, no, you can't do that. That'll cause us to lose a lot of money. And there's probably been at least a good amount of situations that are similar to that where somebody was making something that would like totally benefit humanity in a great way, but it's been shut down behind the scenes and nobody ever even found out about it, because if it ever got out, it would mean that like the US or whoever would end up making a lot less money. Okay, so this person's not coming back online, I guess.
My party grows stronger.
Who do you think is better, Bill Gates or Bezos? Hmm, it depends how you mean. In terms of like contributions to humanity, I guess Gates, right? Because Gates is responsible for like a lot of software development things.
A new ally joins.
But Bezos makes it easier for US citizens to get goods in a really, really short time frame. I don't know, they're both really important people, but I don't know, some of the things that Gates says makes me feel like he might be kind of an evil or corrupted person. Because, I don't know, I think the things that he says sound really stupid sometimes. But Bezos is along the same lines of Elon Musk in the sense that he's trying to further space exploration, which is a great thing. He's done a lot for the US citizens and creating Amazon, which makes it easy for us to get a bunch of goods quickly and easily. So I guess I like Bezos more. And I think with or without Gates, we would have the internet and a bunch of great software. If not him to develop it, somebody else would develop it. But I don't know if anybody else would have ever made Amazon. We only have one Amazon in the world. Well, I guess China has Alibaba, which is their version of Amazon, but it seems to deliver only like really cheap, shitty goods compared to Amazon, which delivers like actual high quality stuff. But Alibaba delivers all across the world. You can buy stuff from Alibaba even in the US. But Amazon is only the US. You can buy stuff from Amazon in other countries, but it'll take a seriously long time for it to get there. Like, we're talking months. I'm pretty sure if you order anything from Amazon from the EU even, it'll take like I don't remember exactly, but it was either a couple months or maybe even up to 6 months just to get something from Amazon, even if you live in the EU. And then imagine trying to order something from Amazon if you lived in like Australia. The shit would probably never make it there. Maybe you can't even order stuff from Amazon if you live in Australia. I'm not sure.
Skill recharge.
Are you okay with living in the USA, or do you want to live somewhere else?
Ability is not yet.
Um, I think living in Sweden or Norway would be really cool just because of the fact that, according to statistics anyway, which statistics can always be wrong and oftentimes they are, but according to statistics, Norway and Sweden seem to be like the most educated places in the world with the best public education. So if I did live there, then I guess the people that I would end up talking to would actually be like really educated and know a lot of stuff and be intelligent. So for that reason, it would be cool to live there. And I think, don't they have like really good internet too? I think I remember hearing one time. But you know, I can't speak the language, so it wouldn't really do me a lot of good to live there. I guess if I grew up there, that that would probably be pretty cool. But then on the other side of that, it's like I think I would feel a lot less safe living anywhere else rather than the US, because the US just has the best military in the world, and we're in like the most geographically defensible position on the planet, where we're protected on the west by the Pacific Ocean and we're protected on the east by the Atlantic Ocean. And then the US totally, or I don't know if it was solely because of the US or maybe they were just destined to fail anyway, but the US played a large role in like the destabilization of South America, so we're not threatened at all by South America. They're weak and poor for the most part and unable to do anything to us. So living in America, you're living in the safest country ever in terms of like being invaded by another country. Nobody's ever going to come over here and screw with us. Unlike like in the EU, you know, every time a world war breaks out, which we might be on the verge of another one here pretty soon. Every time a world war breaks out, Europe gets just thrashed and destroyed and everybody there just dies. There's so much death. And it's been one of the most war-torn areas of the world for the history of the world, and also the Middle East has been the same way. So if you lived in the Middle East or EU, you probably you could count on seeing a major war in your lifetime and being in danger just like they are in Ukraine right now. Or if you lived in China, you know, they're like draconian over there. Apparently, we're told so at least. And
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm.
yeah, I don't really think I would ever want to live anywhere else besides the US. All of the other countries in the world like to talk shit about the US, but I mean, that's how it goes, man. When you're the best, people are envious and they're jealous, and they want to try to justify talking shit about you. But really, at the end of the day, if they all had a choice, I bet most people, if they could get rid of their biases, and you know, if they had a choice of where to be born before they were ever born, if it was like a video game and you could choose where your character would spawn, everybody would always choose the US every single time. If they could not be biased and not be like, oh, I love this country because I was born there, or I have family there, or, you know, if everybody was on a clean slate of thinking and could think clearly and unbiasedly, 100% of the time without fail, no matter what, everybody would always choose to be born in America.
Not yet. Not yet.
Well, maybe not actually. There's a lot of bad things about America. Like the fast food that America is so successful because it's so capitalistic. But the excessive capitalism that's totally unchecked, sure it's regulated, so you can't just sell shit that's just gonna straight up kill people, but I mean, sure you can sell cigarettes, which kills people slowly over time. You can sell alcohol, which does the same thing. But it's regulated to a degree where it's not like completely out of control. But the reason why America is so successful is because the excessive aggressive capitalism, where even the pharmaceutical companies in America are capitalistic in the sense that they're just driven by profit, and in all other countries in the world, pharmaceuticals aren't allowed to advertise or like be much for profit. They're just mostly in other countries, the pharmaceuticals companies are there just to help people and make pharmaceuticals for them to help them to get better. But in America, people sell pharmaceuticals to make money, and they'll sell you pharmaceuticals that will fuck you up. And like, you know, all of the antidepressants that you're sold in America, they all come with a huge disclaimer that's like, if you take this, you might have suicidal thoughts. It's like, dude, what the fuck? That's the last thing a depressed person ever needs. What the hell are you saying? You're gonna sell me something that's gonna make me want to kill myself when I'm already depressed? That's absolutely insane. And the fast food that's sold in America is like the worst, absolute dog shit, sorry excuse for food that you could ever think of in your entire life. It's like, how the hell can you even feed that to people? It's a joke. Like McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and all that shit is not food. It's not even food. It's like, how can you even sell that? But America will allow you to sell anything that you can in order to make money. And that's why they're so successful. And that's why their economy is so strong. It's because in order to make so much money, you have to step on toes. You can't just be the richest in the world by a long shot without doing some shady shit. But I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I mean, on one hand it is a bad thing. You can't argue that. But on the other hand, if you don't have a country that's doing every single last thing that it takes, no matter what, to be the best, then somebody else is going to do that, and you want a good country to do that that's at least going to like do something good with it in the end. So I mean, somebody has to do whatever is necessary to be the best in order to take over the world eventually and unify everybody under one flag, so that we can finally stop war forever and finally start really evolving as a completely unified species. I mean, this is all just bullshit that's coming to mind. I don't know if I even fully believe anything that I'm saying right now, but I just like to entertain the ideas that come to my mind, and I don't know, this is how I feel about it right now. So don't quote me on any of this shit. This is just it's just whatever for the sake of conversation, I guess. Germany also isn't that bad. I mean, we have more money per person and a longer average lifetime than the US. Yeah, I think a lot of countries have a longer average lifetime than the US, because the US allows people to sell a lot of really, really, really bad stuff. And we have a lot of stupid practices in the US that shortens everybody's lifespan. And I don't know if that's because, you know, old people in any civilization tends to like be a cost. And I don't know if the US like does things in order to like make people die faster so they don't have to support their old people. But it seems that way to me because the absolute number one thing in America, in the US, that kills people the most over anything else is heart disease. Why is that? Well, if you look at anything in any grocery store in America, everything has, I mean, I was looking at cans of chili the other day in the store and I put them down and I didn't want to buy them because they literally have like 2,000 grams of sodium in one fucking can of chili. And you can make a can of chili with 0 grams of sodium. But they just put so much sodium in it, and what does sodium do? It causes heart disease. So why is the sodium in there? It doesn't even change the taste of the fucking shit at all. I've had stuff that's sodium free that tastes exactly the same as stuff that's loaded up with sodium. It's like it doesn't do anything other than give you heart disease. But they just load up all of their food with sodium and high fructose corn syrup and everything that gives you heart disease and other health complications. For what? For what reason? I have no fucking idea, but it seems like the only reason that it could possibly be is to just kill people faster. Because it doesn't do anything for the taste, it doesn't do anything for anything. It just kills you. And then they allow the sale of cigarettes, which do nothing but kill you. And the sale of pharmaceuticals that do nothing but fuck up your mind. Germany had the best solution for that, to send all old people to war. But we lost the war before this plan could be realized. I mean, it's probably easy to sit on the sidelines and look at any country and say this and that and whatever that they do is evil or whatever. But, I mean, it's so complicated and difficult to run a country, and like, whatever you give here, you have to take away from there, you know? Like, everything's resource-based. We have to make sure we have enough resources and energy to do all of the things that we need to do to maintain our civilization and make sure everybody stays alive and has jobs and all this shit. Like, it's so complicated that it's so easy to sit on the sidelines and be uneducated about the matter and say, oh, they're evil, or oh, they suck, or whatever. But I don't know. I like to think about it and just figure things out, but I'm not going to sit here and say like, oh, they're evil, or oh, they should do this or that, because at the end of the day, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just experiencing thoughts and talking about them, and that's it. I don't know how to run a country. I'm not a president. And I think any president really doesn't even do a whole lot for the country, honestly. I think running a country comes down to millions of different politicians all making decisions and all voting on stuff. And it comes down to the military and what their goals are and how they want to run the military. It comes down to how ambitious a country is and what their goals are. I think a president really doesn't do a whole lot other than just like represent the country and the people of that country. But they're not as powerful as a lot of people like to think. Like a bunch of people probably think that the president just like is the end all be all and like anything they say goes, but that's not the case at all, I think. Running a country comes more down to career-long politicians that have been in politics their whole life and they've worked their way up the ranks, and so then they finally know what they're talking about because they're finally experienced after so many years of being a politician. And then any dude who's not even a politician, like, you know, Trump, he was never even a politician. He can just go in there and win the presidential election and become president, but he doesn't have a lifelong experience of doing politics and learning how to be a good politician and learning how to run a country. So I don't think like running the US was all up to him and he made all of the decisions and had to pass or deny all of the decisions. Like it doesn't work like that. I think a president's mostly like just a mascot, mostly. Like they're the one whose task it is to be the guy who represents the politicians and speaks to the people. But they're not the guy who's like actually making all of the decisions. They may be informed by specialists. Like the president has the Secretary of State, the Secretary of Defense, the Secretary of whatever, that their task is to go to the president and like inform them of the things that they specialize in and then suggest things for the president to do with that information. And the president will just sit there and be like, oh yeah, okay, go ahead and do that. That sounds good. It's like when you work at, for example, Target or whatever. It's like the manager isn't the reason why the store like sells goods to people and gets everything done that they need to get done. The manager just sits on his ass and like tells people what to do, or like people come to the manager and tell the manager something and the manager's just like, yeah, do that, that works, whatever. It's like the same thing with the president. He just like sits in the Oval Office and just like takes phone calls and talks to people, and it's not like as serious of a job as, I mean, they don't even pay the president very much. There's like so many people that make way fucking more money than the president makes. I think if I remember correctly, the president makes like $300,000 a year or something. There's people that make like 10 times that. Or like even more. That do like way less important jobs. Like they make pay to probably people who make pay to win mobile games make a lot more money than the president. Like the people who developed Diablo Immortal are making more money right now off the first week of Diablo Immortal being released than the president made all year. Dungeon has been destroyed? I've never seen that message before. Yeah, we fucking destroyed that dungeon. We destroyed the dungeon so hard that it won't even let us back in. It's like, this dungeon has already been destroyed. You guys screwed this dungeon up super hard. We can't even let you back in here. He's not gonna read the comments. I was in the middle of talking about a bunch of bullshit.
Need something reformed?
For no reason. I don't even know why the hell I'm talking about the things that I've been talking about.
Job well done.
Do you require
Let's go ahead and read the comments. It sucks that there's a decrease in masculinity in the USA. Man, when you look at the was it the Marine Corps no, it was the Army, the US Army advertisement. It was like this girl named Emma who had two moms, and the reason that she wanted to join the army was, I don't remember why, but it was a cartoon ad and it looked so fucking lame. And it's like, dude, when you have an army advertisement, you should be targeting young men who want to be badass and do badass things and protect their country with guns and like blow shit up. And you're making this dumbass cartoon ad that's aimed at like young women who have lesbian mothers. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Who are we trying to recruit here? Who are we trying to recruit here? And why is it not young men who want to blow shit up? It's so weird. Most politicians don't know what they're talking about. I think politicians talk about things in such a weird way. It's like they're tiptoeing around every little thing. It's like they can never say what they really want to say because they're like, if they did, then they knew that they would get fired or like get shut down or something. So in order to accomplish their goals, whether they be well-intentioned or not, they have to like say what they're trying to say in such an indirect way that nobody can even tell really what they're thinking or trying to say. Politics are fucking lame as fuck. I hate politics. I wish we had like a truth serum and everybody was required to drink it so that nobody could ever tell a lie. Just imagine how much better the world would be. Because just imagine how many snakes and shady people there are moving up through the ranks of politics who have bad intentions just because they want power and money and whatever. If we could make it somehow so they couldn't keep getting away with lying, we would just weed out so many shitheads. I could never imagine even being like that, dude. Like, I guess I understand though because there's money and power on the line. I guess some people just get corrupted and they just want money and power and that's all that they think about, I guess. Because just imagine all of the things that you could do if you were a powerful politician. You would get a bunch of money and like the government or whoever was above you would fund you to do the things that you want to do. And if you were like really persuasive and good with your words, you could like trick them into thinking that you're gonna do something so that you could get a bunch of funds and you could get funded. And so you would be a corrupt politician, meaning that instead of doing the things that you said that you were gonna do with that money, you would take the money and like, I don't know, buy a sick, super fast, crazy car and like travel somewhere or like go take the money to take a private jet trip to like some other part of the world to have a meeting with their politicians to meet with them and like make up some dastardly plans with them to like make a bunch of money or something. I don't know, man. Just imagine what kind of a wild life that would be. Holy shit. What I just described actually sounds pretty cool. I want to be a politician now, shit. Yeah. That actually ended up sounding pretty cool, huh? That sounds way cooler than sitting on my ass playing Diablo, honestly. That actually sounds like really cool. Now I can see why people do that. Man, I bet there's some people who live like movie style lives, you know, like a James Bond movie. Imagine literally being a CIA agent. I can't even imagine what that's like. Literally, you're a CIA agent. Your task is to go live in Russia. You have to learn to speak Russian. The CIA's been doing this for many years. We have a very quick and effective way to teach you how to speak Russian. You'll learn in no time. So you learn to speak Russian. You infiltrate beyond enemy lines. You go deep into Russia. You learn how to you learn how to deceive them and get close to them and get close to their very important elite politicians and learn their plans and strategies, and all of the meanwhile you're always in danger of being found out, and you're being trailed by people, and you have close calls. Maybe at some point it gets too risky and you have to be evacuated and somebody comes and saves you, and then you go on another mission in like some country in South America or in the Middle East to gather intel. You've always got a gun on you because you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. Sometime you might have to pull your gun out and kill somebody, but that's just part of the job. Meanwhile, poor random Joe is sitting at his job that he's had for the past 20 years making fucking sandwiches at Subway. It's like, some people live such cool lives, and then most of us are fated to boring lives. But it's like, how do you get such a cool job in the first place? I guess maybe you just have to be a serious motherfucker who doesn't take this life in a playful manner or as a joke at all. And you have to really want something for a specific reason. I mean, if you're really interested in joining the CIA and doing wild, insane shit like that, they're not just gonna accept some random motherfucker, like, who doesn't even know why he wants to do what he wants to do, or he just wants to be a CIA agent because he thinks it's cool. Probably the only people who get accepted to the CIA are the people who describe and exclaim, like, why they want to be a part of the CIA, and that has to be something that is, like, bigger than what the, like, average motherfucker says. It has to be because the person exclaims to his interviewer at the CIA that he was destined for something greater and he's ready to lay down his life for his country, blah blah blah, like some super badass, like, I don't even know what they would say in order to get accepted into the CIA, but I can only imagine how difficult it is to get accepted and be trusted and move up the ranks in the CIA. And if it's not as crazy as I think it is, then I'll be fucking disappointed. Imagine if I'm totally wrong and like anybody can just walk into the CIA and be like, "Hey, can I join you guys?" And they're just like, "Yeah, sure, dude. Come on, man. We're having a good time over here. You can join us."
The warmth of life has no place among the damned.
I want to join the CIA because I've been working at Subway for a couple of years and I just thought I want a change of scenery and a change of pace. So I figured, why not try to go join the CIA? I know how to use Microsoft Word, so I'm pretty adept at using technology, and I'm sure that'll come in handy when I apply at the CIA. Oh, that sounds great. We'd love to have you right away, sir. That sounds excellent. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the CIA. Here's your gun. Here's your badge. We're sending you off to Russia. Actually, you know what? Alright, see you later, Sherlock. Have a good one, man. Peace. You know what? I bet the CIA hires a bunch of people that are... They probably have a certain name for them. They don't... The CIA probably hires a bunch of people that they don't actually consider to be CIA, and they call them something else, but they don't let them know that they're actually not a part of the CIA. And they just use them to do all of this lame shit that nobody who's actually in the CIA wants to do. Like, they use them as fodder. Like, they make them do the dangerous shit that nobody else wants to do.
That ability is not yet.
Elon Musk makes 7 billion in one day? No way. Trump's super duper missile, what the fuck? That sounds like something that Trump would do. I'm enacting the super duper missile. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the best of the best. It's going to be great. It's the super duper missile. Nobody has anything better. It's the most superior missile.
Not yet.
It's amazing. It's incredible.
That ability is not yet. You request
Super duper missile. I wish they would make something like that. This sounds really stupid. I love how Elon Musk uses funny names for his stuff.
healed.
Like the BFG, the big fucking rocket, or the... What does he call it?
Ina, grant me focus.
I forget. But we should have more stuff like that with silly names. The super duper missile. Damn, son. Pwn Saucy's Paragon 17. That's crazy.
among the damned.
It is not ready.
Bow before your rightful king.
Not yet.
It's crazy.
You're requesting possibilities.
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Leoric's
Lol,
throne lies
thanks.
somewhere
Not
in
easy
this
with
haunted
this
realm.
50% experience
It's time
debuff.
to return his wretched
Actually took a
soul
break
to
yesterday
its
and just did
rest.
Battlegrounds. Pwn Saucy's the rank 1 Paragon on my server, I'm pretty sure. He's Paragon 17. I looked at the leaderboards earlier today to see where I stood on like the Paragon rankings compared to everybody else, and I think there's only a couple of people on my server that are Paragon 15 or higher. And when I looked, nobody was Paragon 17. The highest was 16, which must have been him at the time. Now he's 17, I don't think. I think he's the only Paragon 17 on my server.
Let my fist unleash the sky's fury.
Clear your mind and try again. No, not yet. Not yet. Geo. It is not ready yet.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Ability is not yet recharged.
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
My opinion about the gun laws in the US? Ooh, that's a hot topic, man. Oh man. I mean, I think on both sides they have good arguments. I mean, it's a controversial topic because it's not so straightforward and easy to decide what the best decision is. I mean, on one side, you don't want to the civilians don't want to have their guns taken away because if that happens, then they won't be able to protect themselves against their own government and against anybody who would want to do damage to them, whether that be other civilians from the US or an invading force. But on the other side, people don't want any of us to have guns because if we have guns, then it makes it easy for us to do stupid shit like school shootings and whatever. So, I mean, both sides have good arguments, but for me specifically, I mean, I think the Second Amendment is important and we should all have guns, but only if, and this is really important, only if we can, like, increase our education first. Like, people in schools need to learn how to hold a gun and use a gun, and need to learn. They just need to. The more robust our education system is, and the more intelligent people are, and the more opportunities people have to make a good life for themselves, the less likely they are to do stupid ass shit like shoot up a school. So, first, we need to fix our education problem. Then we need to always stand by our Second Amendment. because it's part of what's made this country great as it is now. So that's how I feel about it. But I understand the other side of the argument because they just, I mean, I think they're well intentioned and they don't want kids to die, so they don't want people to have guns so that nobody can kill the kids with guns. I mean, that makes sense. So, I mean, yeah, it's a really controversial topic, of course, obviously, but I mean, I don't know, it's not easy. I don't know why the education in the US is so fucking awful. There's no reason for it. We're the most powerful country in the world who has like unlimited resources and money. If we wanted to have a good education system, we would easily. So they must just want to keep us stupid. I cannot think of any other reason why we have such a poor education system in the US. That's the only reason that sounds valid to me. Because are smart people going to spend their money on pharmaceuticals that fuck up their mind and don't do anything for them? No. Are smart people going to buy fast food and continue to perpetuate the fast food market and continue to generate a lot of revenue for the fast food industry? No.
Much better.
Are smart people going to do all of the stupid shit, like buy cigarettes? No. Buy alcohol? No. They don't want US civilians to be smart because that's not conducive to having a robust economy, I guess. A smart person isn't a consumer. A smart person is a creator. And somebody who thinks before they act. Somebody who acts very impulsively is exactly what a capitalistic economy wants. They want you to make those impulsive purchases. And they want you to be easy to manipulate and influence it so they can make you think whatever they want you to think. They don't want us to be smart. So, with that being said, with them not wanting us to be smart, it causes people to do stupid shit like shoot up schools. So all of the dead children from school shootings is like a direct result of the US government mishandling their power. So it's like all of the blood is on their hands. And I'm about to get demonetized if I keep talking. I should shut the fuck up. They succeeded. Just look at your last president. I don't get it. I think our current president is the worst president that we've ever had in the history of America. We're represented by some fucking old-ass person who's afflicted by Alzheimer's or some shit. It's like, it's so fucking embarrassing to live under that motherfucker. I want to have a president who's fit, strong mentally, strong physically. Some badass motherfucker who like just tells people how shit's gonna be, and that's all it is, and there's no talking back to him because he commands an unprecedented amount of respect. But we have some old ass fucking geriatric motherfucker as the president. Who's a fucking joke, dude. Pisses me off. It's a fucking joke. He commands no respect, dude.
Your spirit is
None.
broken.
In a real world, without a democracy, you know, in a world where a man would have to fight in order to have his position as the leader, do you think fucking Joe Biden could ever do that? Not in any fucking reality. Ever. Never. That motherfucker would get laughed out of the fucking room.
Questing possibilities.
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. You requested possibilities. That ability will be recharged.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
Skill recharged.
Yeah,
No, not yet. Not yet.
that's a good point.
Not ready yet.
John Cena.
We not suffered.
I could actually really see that The Rock becoming president. Yeah, people would get behind that, dude, if he would try and he would like take a serious stab at it. People, probably so many people would get behind that. If he did a really good job at it and he like trained for it for a good amount of years first. But it might be too late for that, but I mean if he trained for it like a couple years ago and he got like really good at speaking in front of a crowd of people, which I mean, I think he's already good at that, right? I mean, he's an actor, and he did that basically in when he was in wrestling. But yeah, if he had the right training and the right advisors and put a bunch of money into it, funded the hell out of it, and really gave it his best, he'd probably have a really good shot at it. But you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to even say this, but I think, well, I'll just rephrase it. I think democracy needs like a huge rework because the way it stands now, it's like when people get to the point where they're voting for the president, they truly don't even fucking know who the hell they're even voting for. Because the only thing they've seen of these people is like a couple of advertisements and they've seen like some debates where the person knows they're on camera, they know they're being watched. Like, we don't know who the fuck we're voting into office, and they haven't even been like intellectually tested by any like standardized tests or anything. I mean, in order to become the president of the fucking United States, don't you think that you should have to take some sort of cognition test to make sure that you're like that your IQ is of a certain standard and that you're like completely cognitionally all there and that you're just like hyper intelligent and effective at everything that you do? Shouldn't there be some sort of like trial or test that you have to accomplish in order to even run for the president of the United States? The president, the person who's the chief and commander of the most advanced military in the fucking world. You mean you don't have to? There's no trial, there's no test. All you have to do
Not yet.
is be a charismatic person who can deceive people into thinking that you're the right person for the position. Doesn't that sound fucking stupid?
The warmth of life has no place
Sounds
among
fucking
man.
absolutely dumb to me.
Bow before your rightful
When I describe it like that, I feel like America is a fucking joke. And maybe it is. Cause like, holy fuck, man. We don't even intellectually test our president before we fucking put them in charge of the most advanced military that the planet has ever known. How stupid is humanity? It begs the question, how stupid are we? I don't think we're managing this properly.
I shall remember this trespass. How the
Feet! Another chance at feet, let's go. Like, we shouldn't even decide the president based on some stupid presidential campaign and debates. Because everybody's going to lie and say whatever the fuck they need to say in front of the people in order to get the people on their side so they'll vote for them. The way that we should choose the president is by giving them a test similar to like the SATs that you would take in school. And so whoever wants to take the test can take it. We'll choose the top 10 people who score the best on the test.
Safe journey, adventurer. How may my knowledge help?
We'll put them through physical tests, more intellectual tests. We'll ask them how they would act in certain situations, like if they had to make up a military strategy. We'll ask them what they would do and what they would say. It should be a very vigorous, very grueling, long, arduous process for anybody to ever want to even come close to even trying to become the president. But I think can't just any random motherfucker just go up there and be like, hey, I'm gonna run for president, dude. What's up? I'm here. And of course they're not gonna get anywhere unless they have like massive influence and a bunch of people who they can convince to vote for them. But like, you shouldn't even be able to fucking try. Unless you pass some sort of trial of tests. Like, don't even fucking waste our time with your bullshit if you're not one of the best, most serious, badass motherfuckers who have ever walked the damn planet. I mean, that's how I feel about it.
An intrusion! I will deal with this.
I mean, when you think of it that way and you like compare that line of thought to what we have now, I feel like, at least for me, you begin to see like just how much of a clown world we're living in. Seems like we're living in a fucking clown world. Like, we're just a bunch of stupid monkeys running around. We've accomplished great things through teamwork and just natural advancement of humanity. We've accomplished incredible things. But really, our level of organization is just something that has just completely eluded us. And we're really so much more stupid than it seems at first glance. Like you could look at our accomplishments and be like, wow, that's incredible. And then just by looking at those, you would think, wow, this must be a race of just super advanced, intelligent life forms. And then you get a look at us and you see what we're doing, and then you're like, oh wait, what the fuck? What the hell is going on here? How the hell did these dumbasses do all of this? And I think that's because humanity is so... like, we're a double-edged sword, and on one side we're sharp, and on the other side we're dull. Because there's really, we have a very high capacity for stupidity, but on the other side of the sword we have a very high capacity for intelligence and organization. Meaning there's some really smart people who accomplish a lot, and there's a lot of stupid-ass motherfuckers who don't do anything. And I mean, who am I to talk, because I'm one of those stupid-ass motherfuckers who doesn't do anything. But at least I have the ability to observe what's going on around me and try to decipher what's going on, I guess. In Germany, our current president won the election by saying nothing, and not obviously be an idiot like the other two did. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking so crazy? Like, Germany is one of the very most powerful economic countries in the world. And to be the ruler of it, all you have to fucking do is just like go up there and not look completely retarded. Like, how fucking insane is that? Like, what is going on? Like, why are all of the politics all around the world so trash? That's so funny. He just went up there and didn't embarrass himself as badly as the other two, so then he got elected. And then the reason why Biden got elected was just because he just wasn't Trump. It's like, dude, we really live in a crazy world. We really live in a crazy ass world, man.
What can I do for you? Most appreciated. Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
Germany is so successful because of its organization. The only big problem in the system are the humans in it.
Intrusion! I will deal with this.
Yeah, I bet that in every country there's one person or a couple of people who are most suitable to actually be the leaders of the country, but they'll never actually become the leaders of the country because first of all they don't want to be, because they don't want that responsibility and it doesn't sound fun to them, and they know that that's definitely not what they want to do because they're doing other things and have other goals. And yeah, they're just doing other things. Like, what countries should do is they should try to more adamantly force the right people to be the leaders. They should have programs that assess people to see what's the best job that they would be best at, and hard suggest that to them. Maybe not for all jobs, but like for very, very important jobs, they should do that. Like for being the president. They should have a team of people whose main objective is to go, okay, so here's this person who, for whatever reason, is super educated about geopolitics and like science and military and all of these different fields that are super important to our country and would be super effective knowledge for anybody to know in order to run the country. And so this person is specialized in all of these fields and has all of the things that we believe would make a great leader. So let's approach that person and tell them, we want you to be our leader because of this reason and this reason and this reason, and we've assessed you and we've come to the conclusion that you have everything that we need in a leader. So we're going to give you X amount of money if you agree to do it, and the amount of money that they offer that person should be like an amount of money that that person can't pass up. It should be like $1 billion or a couple $1 billion to heavily incentivize that person to do the job that they want that person to do. And so why don't we have a team of... Doesn't that sound like such a great idea? Doesn't that sound like exactly what we should be fucking doing? But you know, I mean, so obviously, I mean, if some random dumbass like me can come up with that idea in about 2 seconds, I'm sure people have thought about that before. And so I'd like to say maybe that's something that the CIA actually does. Maybe the CIA approaches people and they're like, we've assessed you, we've been watching you closely, we know your thoughts and your actions, and we know what you've been up to. And from our assessments, we've learned and come to the conclusion that you're the best person for the job and we want you to become the president. So what we're going to do is we're going to have you run for office, and we're going to sway the votes in your favor no matter what. You're going to become the president. You're going to do the best that you can to be the president because we think you're the best one for the job, and that's that. And we're going to give you X amount of money under the table. Nobody's going to know about it. You're going to be mega rich. You know, maybe they do that. Maybe they have done that. Maybe they do that all the time. Who knows? You know, one very important aspect of war is to convince your enemy into thinking you're weak. So maybe us thinking that we're living in a clown world and all of this shit looks so stupid, maybe that's just part of the plan. Maybe that's exactly what they want everybody to think. But maybe behind the scenes there's actually so much more organization than we could ever imagine.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
It's basically what Hitler did with military generals. They didn't really work out because they always lied to keep the job at all costs. Yeah, that's the thing about dictators, I guess. Like, what they say about Putin right now is that he might be out of the loop because nobody wants to tell him what's really going on because that would be bad news, and if you give Putin bad news, he might just kill you. Or maybe if he won't kill you, he'll ruin you politically or monetarily or in some way. The world is a crazy, wild thing, man. I can't believe the history that we've gone through and the wars that we've gone through and where we are today. I mean, just think, man. If the right things didn't happen and if the right people died prematurely or something, then we could still be like way back in like the medieval age, fucking with everybody just farming and hunting, and we wouldn't be technologically advanced to the point that we have the internet and cars and industrialization. I mean, we could easily still be back there. I mean, we've barely just recently industrialized and modernized and gained the internet and become more of like a global civilization, or I mean race of humans that trades between all of the different civilizations. I mean, not too long ago in our history, most civilizations across the world were more in solitude and didn't have a lot of trade going on between them and all of the other different nations in the world, but now we're more like globalized and everybody trades with everyone and we all share information and we've all made so much progress recently. But it's all so recent. We could easily, if things didn't happen just the way that they've happened, we could easily be like hundreds and hundreds of years behind and still not have the internet and still not have cars and still not have planes. I mean, we have so much shit now that's just unprecedented and never been seen before, and we all take it for granted. Or you're totally right. On the other side of that, we could be way more badass, and we could already be interstellar. We could already be inhabiting multiple planets. We could already be inhabiting our entire galaxy. We could already be inhabiting celestial bodies beyond our galaxy and different galaxies, if that's even possible. I mean, yeah, you're right, it goes both ways, but to me it makes a lot more sense to think that it's so easy for us to still be in the past, because it seems that we've gotten really lucky to be where we are today. And for the vast majority of the history of our existence, we've been far, far less technologically advanced. I'll be right back.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
That's a very, very good point. Yeah, if one of the early civilizations would have just stayed alive and just kept progressing, imagine how far we could be. The US is only a few hundred years old, but humanity itself is millions of years old. But modern civilization beyond, well, not modern civilization, but civilization beyond the point of just like small tribes hunting and gathering, like since Roman times, I guess, or maybe before then, is what, thousands of years? While the US is only hundreds of years old. And yeah, so imagine if Rome never fell and they just kept going and kept advancing, or imagine if Egypt never fell and they just kept going non-stop. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. We could be way farther.
Requesting possibilities.
That's such a good point. I've never thought of that. It seems like something that I should have thought about, though. It seems kind of common sense.
Not yet. Not yet.
It's like, obviously, if one of those civilizations would have just kept going and they would have made it and not died, then just imagine how advanced they would be.
Your spirit is broken.
And civilizations rise and fall all the time. So, since the US is so young,
The warmth of life has no place.
do you think it's gonna make it? Like, the US is the complete sole and only reason, basically, that the world is everything that it is today. All of the global trade that we have and the global system that we have and the peace that we have for the most part, you know. I mean, the US basically saved us from World War I and II, and then restructured the world after those wars and made it what it is today. And I can't believe they accomplished all of that, even though they're like one of the youngest civilizations on the entire planet. But they've done so much in such little time compared to how long other civilizations have been alive. But civilizations always rise and fall. So will the US, even though they've accomplished so much and changed the world so drastically, will they make it? They've been alive for such a short period of time.
Need something reforged?
As long as, or as far as civilizations go, that it's difficult to say if they'll even continue to persist for a long time. I have 420 fucking battle points for Mad King's Breach runs. This is about to give me so fucking much experience. I'm Paragon level 15 right now. I'm gonna pop this and see how much experience it gives me.
My knowledge increases.
I got 4 fucking... Oh, 2 levels. 2 battle pass levels. Shitload of experience. We bumped up to Paragon level 16. Damn. Today's been a fun day for me so far. We've talked about some fun topics for me. I like talking about this stuff. I was having a lot of fun early on into the stream too.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. Still recharging.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
Not yet.
Have we not suffered?
Somebody in Shadow Chat just said there's a Dark Clan called Scarlet that's rank 6 with only 20 members. How the fuck could you even do that? Is that real? Bones for Bread is rank 7 now? Yeah, Scarlet Conservative rank 6 with only 20 people. What the fuck? I need to not forget today. I need to contact Black Desert and make sure that our dark clans are allied and that we'll be working together. We'll have to fight each other in the Shadow War at first, but we should be allied, so whoever ends up winning the Shadow War will make the other clan allied with them and also become immortal alongside them. I need to not forget to do that. Because I've been thinking about it for a while, but I haven't gotten to it yet.
So, the gods wish for my survival.
This guy. He's trying to recruit for his clan in Shadow Chat. So everybody in Shadow Chat is already in a Dark Clan. So he's just basically straight up saying, hey, I'm trying to poach your members and steal your people to leave your clan and join my clan.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Imagine where we would be if the Sicilian civilization about 8,000 years ago would have lived on. I mean, honestly, there's probably been civilizations even before that, like, there's been ice ages and mass extinction events, and humanity's existed for millions of years, man. Imagine if we could have made a civilization super early on, millions of years ago, that somehow could have advanced and survived. And then, in the similar vein with that, imagine how far along alien civilizations from other planets could be if they had an early on civilization that continued to persist.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
And that could be the UFOs that people claim to see. I think what UFOs are is highly advanced US military tech. That's what I think it is. Because the US spends just an ungodly amount of money on their military. And of course, a lot of that is because we have so many overseas military bases that cost a lot of money to maintain. But I think with the entire world's currency being the US dollar, like everybody who wants to use the global trading system has to use the US dollar. I think that makes the US's economy so strong and such a key component of global trade that enables the US to just spend basically what seems to be like an unlimited amount of money on whatever they want. And of course, what they're going to spend that money on is increasing their military tech, funding their overseas bases, funding their military, funding whatever they want. So I think it's not even that crazy to assume that if there is UFOs, that it's probably super advanced drone technology that the US is in control of. Because, I mean, that's how it works. Whenever anything comes to the public domain, it's always because it's already been in the military domain for many, many years. And look at what the public has. Little mini drones, and even larger drones in the public commerce space, available for anybody to buy easily and quickly, and for a pretty cheap price as far as drones go. So obviously the US military has so much more than that. And it's the same thing with the internet. The internet was originally created for a way for US scientists and important personnel to communicate across country from the west coast to the east coast. In times of nuclear war, the internet was nuclear resistant to nuclear war. Like even if we got even if we had a nuclear strike against American soil, the internet would still function and still be a way for people to communicate across America. And then eventually the internet was recreated in a way for civilians to make use of it, and for America to make money off of it by selling it to their own civilians. Like everything that we've ever had, like microwaves and everything, is always a result of it coming from the military first. Not everything, but a lot of the time that's the case. Like there's so much secret military tech that the US has that nobody knows anything about. And maybe something will branch off from that and become something that the public uses in their day-to-day, everyday normal life. A decade from now or a couple decades from now. Like the brunt of human technological advancement comes from the US civilization wanting to protect itself from the rest of the world, and other civilizations wanting to protect themselves from the rest of the world. Maybe it's the secret World War II German wonder weapons. The Reichsklugscheibe. 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 Holy fuck. German words are so difficult. Holy fuck.
A new ally joins me.
Yeah, not World War II. Germany had insane weapons, huh? Didn't they have this, like, massive fucking stationary artillery? And they even had, like, huge artillery that they would attach to trains. And, like, super fucking ridiculously huge tanks and crazy shit like that. That's so wild.
intrusion, I will deal.
I wonder if... Dude, Germany could have... Dude, it's so weird. Like, Germany... I feel like Germany could have so easily taken over all of Europe if they would have just done a few things differently. Like, why in the fuck did they attack Russia? That was so stupid. That was so dumb. Russia was ready and willing to be their ally. And they would have never had to butt heads with Russia. But they're just like, oh yeah, let's just go ahead and take multiple wars on multiple fronts for no fucking reason, and let's just go ahead and attack Russia now. It seemed so stupid.
Much better. Not yet.
It probably had a lot to do with Hitler being on drugs. If he would have had a clear mind, then Germany might be in the US's position right now, where Germany would be ruling the world instead of the US. I mean, just look at Germany's economy right now. Even after all that they've been through, they're still one of the most substantially robust economies in the entire world. I can't believe what Russia's doing, dude. It's so weird. Why doesn't Russia just fucking get along with the West? We could all just be allies. But they have to make problems. Russia could have been so much more than that, I feel like. If they would have made a more serious effort to just ally up and buddy up with the West, then they could be like a serious player on the global stage. But now they're just making themselves end up like fucking North Korea. Just like a totally ostracized country that nobody wants to have anything to do with them. Imagine being a Russian citizen right now. If you were like an intelligent Russian citizen,
The warmth of life has no place among the
I imagine I would feel so bad right now.
bow before your right.
That fucking sucks for them, man. Imagine if your country got you into a war that you thought was stupid, and then it resulted in the rest of the countries around the world who you had respect for turning against you and like cutting off trade with you and cutting off relations with you and ostracizing you. And then people from those countries would probably grow more hatred towards you. And then conditions in your country would be deteriorating because the US would have sanctions against you, and a whole slew of other countries would do the same thing. Meanwhile, you have stupid ass motherfuckers in your country who are like, yeah, let's just nuke them. Yeah, let's go to war with them all. Screw it, Russia's the best, blah blah blah.
It's time to return his
That would feel so fucking shitty.
On intrusion, I will deal with this.
Most intelligent people left in March. Yeah, if you can afford to. I mean, intelligent people aren't always people with the most money. So you might be a good guy who's thoughtful, like has good morals and stuff, but you might not be like financially secure. And so like even if shit hits the fan in your country, you're not going to be able to go anywhere because you don't have the means to do so. There's probably a lot of people like that over in Russia right now. Or you have like obligations that make it really difficult for you to leave. Like you've built your whole life there. You have your family there, your immediate family and your distant family.
I have been healed.
You have all of your friends there. That's where your career is that you've worked on your whole life. And what are you going to do? You're just going to leave all of that behind? And then what? Subject yourself and your whole family to uncertainty in a different country where you don't know what's going to happen? It's a really difficult decision to make. You can't just leave. It's not that simple. Maybe you can, but maybe you can't.
I must exercise patience. Still recharging. The Patriarch's will has been met. Not ready.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Most of them went to Georgia. Yeah, there's this one YouTuber that I was watching. Uh, what's his name? Can't remember his name. Some Russian YouTuber who moved to Georgia very early on, like right after the war started.
What can I do for you?
And he
Most
seems to be
appreciated.
having a good time in Russia.
You require well.
Seems to be working out for him. Actually, I haven't watched any of his videos recently. I should probably check in with him and see what he's up to pretty soon here at some point. I'll be right back. I was just thinking, like, there's been so many influential and powerful people throughout history, but then think of somebody like Asmongold, who gets like 100,000 viewers every time he goes live. At any second that he just turns his stream on, he'll have tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of people watching him. And just imagine if he wanted to be like influential and gain power, what he could do with that. But then all he's doing is just playing video games and making jokes and stuff. And maybe that's the smartest thing to do if you just want to have a life and make money and have a good life. But still, even if that is the case, there's so much potential that's being wasted there where you could like use that power to like do something good or like accomplish something or do something with it. 7 applications. Fuck yeah, there's a Paragon guy. Fuck yeah. The rest of you, get the fuck out of here. We don't want any of your bullshit below level 60. Fuck no. Hell no. I want to see every fucking single person in this clan to have Paragon. Level 60, no Paragon? That's okay, okay. You're level 60, you're working on it. Level 54? Get the fuck out of here. What the hell? Level 52. His name is Barb, though. He's got a good name, so we'll let him slide. 55. Trash. 58. Trash. 55. Trash. 54. Trash. 53. Trash. Frosty Beans. That's a great name. But man, you better fucking hurry the fuck up and start leveling up.
My strength is yours. Together we will prevail.
I was cast aside.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. 3 flaws in your strength already.
Watch me recruit this guy real quick. About to get this guy to leave his clan and join mine.
On intrusion, I will deal with this.
Not ready.
Have we not suffered enough?
Not ready. Still recharging. Much better. Ina, grant me focus.
Okay, Sakay, peace, man. Thanks for hanging out with me for a while, dude. you provided some fun conversation for me, and you made this more enjoyable for me. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. Peace. Have a good one. See ya. What the fuck was that? This mob just healed itself to full. What the fuck? That was whack, dude.
I must exercise patience.
11,800 crit with a fucking primary attack. Yeah, I'm that badass, yeah.
The warmth of light has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Not yet recharged.
I shall remember this trespass.
I love this game. It's the best game ever. I love this game, man. It's so fucking good.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this.
Going to do this. Mm. Well then, how dare you? How dare you? Shut the fuck up, bitch. No! Got hit by the fucking knockback. What? It's like the first time of my entire life that I've ever gotten hit by that. How dare I?
The Patriarch's will has been met.
Mother fluffer.
Healed. Not yet.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
100 years to go until we ever get any decent set boots.
Our paths join then.
Ah, Polly-chan. What's up, Polly-chan? I wish I could listen to music, but all of the fucking music is copyrighted. And then even when you listen to no copyright music, they still give you a copyright strike.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. Raven has failed to impress.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
No, not yet. Not yet.
Have we not suffered enough?
It's funny how you spam this dungeon back to back to back, and then the mobs are like, "Have we not suffered enough?"
That's a bit
Like you keep killing them non-stop. They keep suffering, and they're actually complaining about it.
That ability is not yet recharged.
A 1,001 gods strike through me. The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Got him almost down to 400,000 life that time. Before he went into his second phase. Usually he starts his second phase. Well, it triggers at like 550,000 life. So whatever you get him down to after that is just kind of an indicator of like how good your party is doing.
For this trespass, how the living suffer for your treachery.
Would you like to leave the dungeon? Yeah. No shit, motherfucker. The dungeon's over. It's over. No shit, I'd like to leave the dungeon. Polly-chan, you joined the party for what, one run or two? So many casual mobile players, man. Let's fucking go. Where are the hardcore fucking savage
Do you
grinders?
require magical? You will.
Mm.
A new ally joins me.
5 applications.
Ah, our paths join then.
Damn, I should have got Lazy Boy in here. What the fuck? Damn. I just accepted the first guy and I should have accepted Lazy Boy, damn it.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
On intrusion, I will deal with this.
Not yet. You request impossibilities.
Have we not suffered enough?
Wait, what the heck? How do you know that, Nicholas? Are you in my stream or something? You are in my stream? Oh, okay. Cool. Paragon, are you 13? No, you can stay, man. You can stay. I just wish I would have accepted Lazy Boy instead of some random other dude. But no, you should stay.
Without vision, one looks but does not see. You request impossibilities. It is not ready. The Patriarch's will has been met.
Open the door, man.
No, not yet.
Aw, yeah, set boots. Let's fucking go. One more shot to get a good pair of set boots, but will they be good? Most likely not. They'll probably be fucking shit, like all of the rest of the ones that we've already gotten. But give me 1 sec to ID these. They could be triple, triple, triple. They could be absolutely garbage. And what they most likely will be is absolutely garbage. But
Most appreciated.
at least we found another pair, so that means we have another shot.
Use it well, friend.
It looks good so far, actually, because we have triple socket. But that's not the most important thing. The most important thing is the attributes that we got, and we got the shittiest pair. I think that's actually the shittiest pair. No, this is probably the shittiest pair that we've ever gotten, but this is like probably the second shittiest pair that we've ever gotten. That's four pairs of these boots in my inventory right now. Do I have any in my stash? I have one pair in my stash. That's also kind of shitty. I've probably found fucking 9 or 10 pairs of these boots, and only one of them were really usable. Actually, a couple of them are kind of usable, but yeah, most of them are just trash. I need way better boots. I wonder how skewed the attribute rolls are. Like, do you have a higher chance to roll one attribute or 2 attributes and one magic attribute or 2 magic attributes than you have to roll 3 attributes and 3 magic attributes and 3 sockets? Or is it just like even between all 3 of those? So you have like a 33.3% chance to roll 1 socket, 33.3% chance to roll 1 attribute, 33.3% chance to roll 3 attributes? Or is it more like you have a 50% chance to roll 1 attribute, and you have like a 10% chance to roll 3 attributes? It kind of feels like that. It kind of feels like we have a higher chance to roll shitty attributes because that's all I've been getting. And I'm probably at around like 10 pairs of these boots now. Oh fuck, man, I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life just trying to get a shitty pair of boots. But it could be way worse. I could be just not enjoying the grind at all, but it actually is a really fun grind, so it's not like I'm mad about it or something. I like doing it, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. Have I seen your boots? No. What, are they good? Or are they really bad? I hope they're good. Echo Hack is one of the biggest YouTubers for this game and one of the biggest streamers. He's been playing the game for a just ridiculously crazy amount of time per day. Over 20 hours per day, he said. Which, what the fuck? Like, are you even sleeping? But that's what he said, so, I mean, he has 3 triple attribute pieces of gear. I think his helmet, his pants, and something else. I have 1 piece that's triple, but I mean, it's like, it has really low stats. And it actually has really good magic stats, but like, its attribute stats are really low. But he's Paragon 20. I guess he's just gotten really lucky, because he's not super high Paragon above me. I guess, actually, since if you consider the experience penalty, he is quite a bit farther beyond me. Because the higher Paragon you go, the more it takes to level up. So I guess maybe it makes sense that he has 3 triple attribute pieces of gear. Oh my god, I got feed again. Holy shit. That was really lucky. Holy fuck, dude. Back-to-back feet? Was that back-to-back? That was back-to-back, wasn't it? What the hell? Why is there gold all over the ground in the town?
You require have a safe journey, adventurer.
Okay, 2 socket. So it's already not going to be the best, but if it has triple attribute and triple magic stat and the magic stats are good and the attributes are good, then it's good enough for me, dude. Triple socket is not the most important thing. There's more important things than that, so. It has triple magic stat. It has double stat. Not the best stats, but at least it doesn't have willpower. But the magic stats suck, so yeah, another pair of trash boots. To be expected at this point. It's to be expected. What is that? My 9th, 10th, or 11th pair of these same set boots? Something like that. And most of them have been completely trash.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm.
But, you know,
It's time to return his wretched
we're only, what, not even a week into the launch of the game, so it's not like I want it to be easier than it is now. I want it to be doable, but the more difficult it is, and the more scarce it is, and the fewer people that have good set pieces, the more I'm going to feel accomplished once I finally get mine. But I just hope it's doable, because I don't know, man. Like, if it's gonna be like this for every set piece, like, obviously I want to play this game, like, since I really like this game, obviously I want to just play it for a very long time, and so, that being the case, I want it to be difficult to get the set pieces, and I understand that if I want that, then it has to be very difficult to get the set pieces, but I don't know, man. I'm just starting to feel like it's impossible.
We've been questing possibilities.
Because the goal is really to get the good set boots before most people on the server start hitting, I think it's Paragon 30, right? To start doing Hell 2. Because once everybody starts getting to Paragon 30 and we start doing Hell 2, I want to have my Flagellant set boots figured out by then, so then I can move on from this and start grinding Hell 2 to get the different set pieces. So if I don't get a good pair of these before a decent amount of people on the server start hitting Paragon 30 and we can start moving on to Hell 2 grinding, then I'm going to have to hang back and like grind Hell 1 more before I finally get these fucking boots. Like, that would suck. Or I guess I wouldn't do that. I would just move on to Hell 2 and then come back to Hell 1 at a later time, I guess. Yeah, I pretty much only do Mad King. I log on, I do my contracts for the day, I do some battlegrounds, I do my bounties, and then I just grind Mad King all day. Because I'm I'm aiming at the Flagellant set so I can push the Challenge Rift leaderboards. So I think the Flagellant set is the best set to do that. So that's what I'm going for.
My wounds are closing. That ability is not yet recharged.
Which I'm doing pretty good in so far. I mean, I finished off the first week at rank 2. I've only spent $15 on the game. The rewards you get, too, for placing highly in the solo challenge rift leaderboards for the week suck. I placed rank 2 for the week and I got 100,000 gold and 500 hilts. The 500 hilts is okay, but like only if they like added more stuff on top of that. But 100,000 gold is useless. It's pretty much useless. I wish they would give. They should give at least rare crests. Like rank 1 should get like 2 legendary crests, I think. Rank 1 solo challenge rift leaderboard, dude, you should get something good. You should get like 2 legendary crests. And then rank 2 should get maybe like 3 rare crests. Rank 3 can get like 2 rare crests and so on. But they give you a fucking 100,000 gold and 500 hilts. That's like useless, just about. It's not gonna really do anything for me. The reward needs to be motivating. It doesn't really motivate me to keep going. I'm motivated just to rank highly just because that's fun for me, but the reward should also motivate you. And it really doesn't. Oh, god damn it. I went back into the dungeon.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest. Still recharging.
On intrusion, I will deal with this.
I wonder if Diablo Immortal will maintain its popularity. Because it's had a mad explosion of popularity, but I know that a lot of people are mad about the pay to win. So I wonder if it's gonna stick or if people are gonna try it out and see how pay to win it is and then give up. I mean, it's got really good gameplay though. It's like really fun. But on the other hand, like running the end game, you just run the same dungeon over and over and over again. Of course, you can run other dungeons and go for different set pieces and stuff, but if you're like me and you're trying to get an actual really good set piece, then you're just going to be running the same dungeon over and over. And if you're a pre-established Diablo fan, you already know that that's what the Diablo franchise is. Like in Diablo 2, you just did Chaos Sanctuary runs over and over, or Secret Cow level runs, or Baal runs. And then in Diablo 1, you just did Hell runs. So it's like, it's nothing new to a Diablo fan, but all of these mobile players and even the other people who are playing on PC who have never played a Diablo game before, they might think it's whack, because it's just like doing the same shit over and over again. It's hard to really give it a fair assessment. Being the kind of person who just grinds it all day long. There's no way that I could know how the normal person feels about it because they don't play it nearly as much as I do. They like go to work and do whatever, do their other hobbies, hang out with their family and shit. And then play Diablo maybe like for a half an hour, maybe 2 hours even a day. Meanwhile, I'm here like all fucking day. So I can never know really what the normal person feels about it. I'm just like the hardcore fucking insane grinder. Just going ham. Enjoying my time the whole way through. Hoping everybody else likes it too. Meanwhile, knowing that everybody's complaining about the pay to win. The pay to win does kind of suck though. Does. Oh, shoulders. Dude, it surprises me how infrequent the legendary drops here are. It's like I just got legendary shoulders. I think that was my first legendary drop of the day here. And I got a couple of legendaries today, but they were from like bounties and other shit. But I finally actually got a legendary drop here. And there, of course, the shoulders that I already have, but that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all, because they could actually be way better. I could get lucky. The shoulders I have aren't too bad now, though. Their stat rolls are pretty low, though. If they're gonna salve, then I'm gonna salve too, and identify. Any big streamers here? Oh yeah, dude, right here, man. What's up? Just a mini baby little streamer here.
Do you require have a safe journey, adventurer.
Yep, these are garbage. Of course they are.
What can I do for you? Most appreciated.
Oh, a new helmet? Really? No, that helmet sucks. Fuck that.
What can I do for you? Job well done.
We got assembly now? Oh, fuck. Shadow Lottery too. Make sure you guys join Shadow Lottery. It's actually useful. Get your signets. It'll help you invite other people to the shadows, and I think it gives you marks. And if that's true, then it helps you with your shadow rank. So it is important to get in on that, I think. I'm not entirely sure though. Prove yourself. What? Okay, fuck that. I'll do that later. Bless me up, big boy. Let's see, which clan do we see the most here? Spaceballs, 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 Black Desert, Black Desert, Black Desert, Black Desert, Black Desert, Black Desert. Buns for bread. Buns for bread, buns for bread, buns for bread, buns for bread. Spaceballs. I'm Spaceballs. I don't know, it seems like a really even spread between the three of us. I really hope the way the politics on this server end up is that Black Desert, Spaceballs, and Bones for Bread all ally up and become the Immortals. Because it seems like we're the absolutely most dominant clans. I mean, it's only us here. There's one guy. Okay, two guys from Hell. Three from Hell. And is that it? I don't see anybody else from any other clans besides a few guys from Hell. If we all team up, Bones for Bread, Spaceballs, and Black Desert, then we're gonna absolutely fucking dominate the server. Our immortal reign is gonna last forever. Literally forever. Like, actually forever. Alright. Let's see. Let's get the people in the party first. He already has the blessing. Andy Lol, do you need it? Wait, did I lose it? Okay, no, I didn't lose it. Come to me if you need bless. I got you guys. I'm not a piece of shit. I'm gonna actually help you guys out. I'm trying to click everybody. I'm trying to give the blessing to anybody. It looks like nobody needs it though. Nicholas, where are you, Ben? I just saw you say in the chat you need to be blessed. Where the fuck are you? Bless me up, man. Come on, dude. Biscuits, get your ass over here, bro. Bless me, man. Bless me, man. Fuck did you go? Bless me, bro. Please. Fuck. Ten seconds left. Somebody throw the blessing on me, please. I'm gonna have to wait through a whole other cycle to get this damn blessing. Son of a bitch, dude. Yo, bless me, Dustara. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck, man. Somebody just hook me up with a blessing, please. Oh my god, bro. Oh, this fucking event. Cutting into my boots time. Trying to get some sick boots. Not gonna get any sick boots standing around here trying to get blessed from people who won't bless me. Well, bless pulls. Bro. I missed 2 blessings. Oh my god, dude. Oh god. This event is a pain in the ass. Holy shit, man. Bless me up. Please. Please, dear God. Sweet baby Jesus, bless me. Mildred, you have the blessing. I'm right here. Bless me up, Mildred. I'm calling you out specifically, Mildred. Mildred. Where'd you go? Fuck. Help. Help. Dr. Beans. Doctor, bless me. Dr. Beans. Bless me, Dr. Beans. Beans! You fucking asshole, dude. Standing right next to you, saying your name. Asking you to bless me. Why is nobody blessing me? Am I invisible? What happened, dude? Come on, man. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god, I got one. Holy fuck. Man, I almost hope that I get the blessing next phase so that I can just stand there with it and not bless anybody. Like, this is what you get, you motherfuckers, for not blessing me. No, I wouldn't do that. I would bless everybody that I possibly could. I think it's funny, though, to think about it. It's like, when I run around and ask, even if I ask specific people to bless me, I don't get blessed. But then when I stood around and didn't do anything, somebody just showed up and blessed me. So maybe I should just stand here until I have all of the blessings. It's like pulling teeth. Yeah. Yeah, it fucking is, dude. Yeah. It's fucking horrible. We're trying to get some boots right now, man. Come on, dude. We don't have time to waste with this bullshit. What does this even give us? Nothing? 2.5 gold? And 1 hilt? I'm gonna start all capsing in the fucking chat. Bless me the frick up right now, young man. Bless me the frick up right now, young man. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Who has the blessing now? Who has the blessing now, dude? Yeah, that's right. Who has the blessing now? Fucking pieces of shit. Selling blessing for yeah. Alright, I just need one more. One more. And that's the one I need. Let me have it. Got it, let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, Discord, shut the fuck up. That's good. That's really good, actually. The Discord that I made for the clan actually seems to be being put to good use. That's cool. I put some effort into it, so I hope so. Man, they really need to add a way for you to see who's online in your warband. I can't believe that they don't have that. It's so whack, dude. Pwn Saucy is Paragon 18? What the fuck? He's insane, dude. What the fuck? Dude, my warband is full of insane people, dude. We're all above Paragon level 13. We're all level 13 Paragon or above. We're fucking mad lads, dude. My Discord is going insane. What the fuck?
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
Fuck, why am I killing that? Such a noob, dude. What a noob. What the? What the fuck? What? Dude. Oh, yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah, let's do that then. Sick. What the fuck? Uh, nice. At least I can use the portal. Holy shit, dude. "6:05. 6 hours and 5 minutes into the stream. That happens. I'm gonna make a note of that. Sweet. Okay, cool.
Much better. Yield.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
Not yet.
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Damn it. P.S. Cool Crusader was suggested to join your party. Do you want to accept them? Yes.
A new ally joins me. Ah, our paths join then. Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
Oh, do you think Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm after we've been here 1,000 fucking times? Maybe, possibly, could it be? Huh, I don't know. It's not like we've ever seen it before. Like, maybe we could have seen it one of the 1,000 times that we've ran this previously? Maybe? Possibly?
Not yet. Not yet.
Have we not suffered enough?
Still recharging. Ability is not yet recharged.
I wish I could listen to the music that I want to listen to without worrying about copyright. That would be so nice.
Not ready. Your flaws are revealed.
Running back and forth. the drop rate for good set boots is like, if you've ever played Diablo 2, it's like similar to the drop rate for a fucking burr rune or a jaw rune. It's like such a low chance.
I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
I could have already found, if I was playing Diablo 2 instead of this, I could have already found in the same time, like 98% of all of the uniques in the game. And like a jaw rune and a burr rune and a fucking a couple low runes. Shit is ridiculous. I love it though.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this. Have we not suffered enough?
It's just kind of a little bit crazy that they expect you to grind Mad King in between your main quest while you're leveling up to get experience. And then once you hit max level, and then you start grinding Paragon, you're expected to either only grind Mad King if you want the PvE set, or the Beasting Variants pack set, which is the PvP set, comes from Temple of Namari in Hell 1 to get the belt, or maybe the boots of the Feasting Variants pack set. So it's like either you grind Mad King in order to get to 60, and then you keep grinding Mad King to get gear, or you grind Mad King to 60 and then you grind Temple of Namari to get gear. But you probably want the PvE set regardless. I don't know. Probably, actually, no, I don't know about that. Some people are probably just going for the PvP set. I envy those people. The Mad King is driving me mad, dude. Not really, it's fine. I don't really mind it at all. Just saying shit just to say shit. Let's go. Maybe eventually we'll get a good pair of boots. We just keep grinding. Maybe eventually. P.S. Cool, man. How dare you? One spot open for Mad King. Four applications instantly. We're taking the highest Paragon
My
guy.
party grows stronger.
Joined the party and left the part. Great, man. Fucking great. Joined the party and left the party instantly. Fantastic. Basically nullified all three of the other applications then. Amazing. Of course. Why not, huh? Why not? Why fucking not? Now nobody's applying anymore. Obviously. What else would you expect? Of course. Four applications. Why is it four every time? What the fuck? Let's... What? I accepted biscuits. Why didn't it work?
My strength is yours.
I was gonna say, let's accept the biscuits. The guy who didn't give me the fucking blessing at the goddamn... whatever the hell that event is called.
I was cast.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
Damn. This party's going fast. Nice, nice. Killing it. Okay. Sick. How the fuck have we not summoned the boss yet? What the hell? Okay, there it is, finally. Holy fuck, this boss is going down so fast. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Our party's going nuts, man. This is a good party. A really strong party.
I must exercise patience.
Hey, oh yeah.
So, the gods wish for my survival.
I'm gonna listen to funk music so bad, dude.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king.
This party is off the fucking chain, bro. What the fuck is happening right now? Holy shit, dude.
Living will suffer for your treachery.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
flaws are revealed.
I love this game.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Need something reforged? Most appreciated. Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to return his wretched soul to its rest.
An intrusion! I will deal with this!
It's called Diablo Immortal because you have to be an immortal in order to get any of the good drops. They're fucking impossible to get in any normal human lifetime.
Let me focus.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your rightful king. I shall remember this trespass. How the living will suffer for your treachery.
Nothing, nothing, nothing. No good loot, man. Let's get some experience at least. We're almost Paragon 17. Well, fuck.
Together we will prevail.
Oh no, the game sound got messed up. Fuck.